Damn it, I missed 420. Good day, evening, afternoon-ish, wherever it is you are, perhaps night, although that's commonly used as a farewell. So, it's weird, and English is dumb. Trust use YG, Bombadil, welcome to the stream. You know, I completely forgot that this game has, like, actual Splash intro logo stuff, just because I usually launch it and then it minimizes itself and I don't have to look at them. Your advertisement does not work on me. Talk in the dwarven voice. Alright, me lads. When we last left off, we got made into a Knight Commander. Although we might have already been a Knight Commander, I do not know or not. But she called us it. It makes your pee-pee hard. It's good things. Nice Commander status. And we're actually finally done with Dresden, which took us, like, literally 7 freaking hours to just do the city. Woe is me for thinking it'd only take me a frickin' single stream. Alright, so I've done a little bit of experimenting since we left off last. Mostly that the dragon, despite disappearing in Dresden or getting stuck, as long as she doesn't get stuck, she might disappear. The fuck is this? Apparently I can zoopy-doop around now. Manage. I can manage? Okay, so the dragon will sometimes disappear, but she will reappear. Holy shit, it's just Heroes of Pathfinder. My title, it was right. It's just Heroes of Might and Magic. You gotta build your city, upgrade it, you get armies, they have armies. Holy shit! Excellent! Although they kind of had this system in the previous game, in Kingmaker, but this... Now it's this and war. Alrighty. Skilled master craftsman makes sturdy armor here that not even demon blades can pierce. I have wasted so many resources just spamming dudes. Hopefully I keep my armies. Logistics. Citadel. Serves the outer defender to the citadel where they can maintain defense for many days more. We already have one of those. We got an arsenal, we got a main barracks, a smithy, archery. Where's my fucking castle? Like, I clearly have a... Oh, goodbye. Any flight tactic of pirate? That's going in the book. Yeah, I have a freaking castle right there. Where the shit is that on my map? It's got a cool wall bridge and a weather strip. Alright, so Dragon might break, but as long as Dragon isn't wiped off to the side of the map and is at least gone, she will return. Is what I found to deal with the Dragon being bugged out and not letting me actually leave areas. It's just stuck in a corner, and everybody has to touch the exit. Okay, let me out of here. I want to go investigate the Shorps first. And I don't remember if this was before or after I played Dress Up LAN. Lon, do you get your fancy new clothes yet? Okay, good. Do I got my fancy new gloves? Yes, because they were in the same place as Lon. I wish to go see what the Urgent Jewelry is. Hopefully they can fartisan me up my stuff that I have. My weird broken ancient relic things and get me cool items, and it's not going to be, yeah, it takes $40,000 dues. Because I spent it on clothes for Latin. Because against chaotic evil things, he gets a +2 to hit and damage. Is that a fucking golem? Ooh, golden golem. That seems a little exuberant. Like, gold's not a very good metal for armor and weapons. I guess if you just want to say, hey, look at all my sweet cash muns. Welcome to the shop of Derek Sunhammer, the finest jewelry in all of Mendev. Is it Mendev a city or is Mendev a region? I forget. True artistry crafted by the master himself and his apprentice. Take a look. Show me your wares, Golem. Oh, don't worry. I will Unga Bunga dwarf them. Maybe I should make... no. I should not make... In the probably a couple years into the future or some shit. If I even remember to do it. Rabies the Fox run. I could make him Unga Bunga Barbarian and just give him a great club. And go Unga Bunga. But there was some other thing that I found that like is literally like a necromancy archetype for something. It was Undead Bloodline. No! It was Undead Bloodline Blood Ranger! I can go Unga Bunga! Holy shit. We can Unga Bunga. Although I can't imagine that the Lich mythic path isn't entirely for a spellcaster. Then again, Blood Rangers technically have spellcasting. Golden chain with diamond. Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. And it's not counterfeit. I have counterfeit. They had a greater phylactery of positive channeling. That'd be great. Wow, that's worth 16k and it's a +1. I have a +2 one somewhere. Derek Sunhammer kind of sucks. Derek, where are you? I need you to restore my stuff. Apparently I can't do that yet. Blood Rangers are just better barbarians. They are different barbarians. They are slightly less barbarian-y and slightly more magic-y. Okay, was the half-major tavern where Mr. Dwarf Friend is? Because I need to go get him. By the tavern keep here. He's over here, out of sight. Where he be? Graybor, my dwarven brother.
How can I help you?
Before you stands a dwarf. He has stern and rugged features. As he looks to be well armed, he fills his pipe with tobacco from Garand and lights it. He blows out a cloud of smoke. Finally, he addresses you in a deep and dignified voice. Who are you?
Don't you remember our last meeting?
Yes, where's your accent, boy?
My name is Graybor.
No.
I'm an assassin for hire.
Oh!
But I suspect you're not here for small
He's a human
talk.
dwarf.
Are you in need of my services?
Tried to kill that huge demon in the Battle of Dresden. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation.
Hey, Graber, because he ripped off my character, Dwarver Drogue, who dual wields axes. Beautiful. Want to hire you for a dragon hunt?
Adult female,
That's it.
The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off.
Kinky.
I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client.
Aw, can I become your regular client?
As soon as I have the orders.
Become good dwarf friend.
You should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Excellent.
I got
Let's
plenty.
get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings.
That's some
so
hefty
you'll need
breathing.
to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise
Hefty
in her lair.
dwarven breathing.
But we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky. But I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Dresden to the Grimwood Forest.
Holy crap. Take a breath, my dude. Calm down.
The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild
so
game left in
hard.
those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I say that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Can the terms of our agreement be glorious dwarven brothers and stuff? These... Breastplate +2, dwarven works +3! I didn't even have a +3 great sword, and this guy +4. I think I have one of those. Yes. Come, my fine dwarven brother. I want to go fuck up the dragon. Maybe he'll go, aha! You are indeed a noble employer, and I'll give you a discount of all the monies and stay with you forever. What's up? What are you doing here, elf? Greetings, Commander. I found Kaelessa spying on my camp and met other elves who just look like her. A few years ago, a sect of demon worshippers were uncovered in Keonan. Their falls of disguise that had brought together by his priest, Anemora. Naturally, as to the truth revealed, the hunt for these evil zealots was called. They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader, the wicked Kaelessa. I thought you said their leader was... Keonan. Or... Anemora. The sect was soon destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape and pursued them in order to eradicate the evil root and branch. It's a great shame that the children of a noble nation have besmirched themselves with this taint. I'd be grateful for this confession were kept between us. What does it have to do with Kaelessa? Is she just one of their numbers? I don't want to tell him about her. Next week, Epic Games is giving away XCOM 2 for free. Gross, Epic Games, but ooh, free. XCOM 2 is a good game. No! My dragon's broken again, isn't she? God fucking damn. Okay, never mind. She's not in my party. Good. We can leave. Where do I want to go from here? I should probably talk to people, but I want to go fuck up a dragon. And go explore the Heroes of Pathfinder system. Dragon's like a cat. No matter how much it goes off, it'll come back eventually. It knows where the food is. Alright, Nylon. Get out. Come, newest friend. Do you not get mythic levels? Or does he already have all his mythic levels? Oh no. Some are not even chests at all. Oh boy, mimics. Grave. Oh, he does. Gravor. Fine dwarven brother. There he is. There's the boy. What do you got? +3 and Crushing Cold, which is also a +3. Why is that in your offhand? It should be in your main hand. I guess it doesn't matter. Does it? Oh, that's a hand axe. Right. Cool. Okay. Offhand is what matters for... I get it. I had a Mantine Frost +3? Okay. Give me something. I need a bigger sword. Yeah. Ivy doesn't eat food, she eats sweets, and sweets all day long. Do you think dragons can get diabetes? Raybor, I entrust you with my shit. Don't fail me now. Here you go. I know it's technically evil, but it will do thy bidding. I don't have a cape for you. Unless you want one of these. Oh, bonus to stealth. That sounds good for a stealth dwarf. You don't get the trickery skill, apparently, do ya? Somebody said that before. No. Well, I need to give him it. Like a Triceratops. Did I ever get my stuff back from the Triceratops? Here you go, Sheila. You can have Triceratops, because apparently having 2 animal companions bugs the game out. Or else Ivy was just horrendously bugged out in general. Did you buy a better grade? Sure, there should be more shops open. That costs money. But I went to the 2 smiths that were on the map, and they didn't sell any good greatswords. Or any greatswords, period. Alright, so what do you got? You are a level 9 Slayer. Slayer's pretty good. Oh no, he follows the evil. But you're neutral, you're fine. Class. So, do you have Shank? And if not, why not? Sad. Sad. I guess you don't need as much Shank. If we're not going sweet Shank tri-bladed Qatar build to get a fucking 12 to 20 crit times 4 crit weapon that's like 1d10 base is so good. That's already 1d10 base, but that's 1d6 base, and you could get both of them to 1d10. Just saying. Just saying. You have 2 weapon fighting. Dwarven War Axe focus. More sneak. That's more sneak, right? Your sneak attack damage increases by 1d6, cannot exceed your character level. That's actually good for Slayers, because Slayers get less sneak attack. Hammer the Gap. Using the same location increases the full attack. You should say good hit. The same bonus. That's, yeah, Hammer the Gap is good for 2 weapon fighting. Because he gets 4 attacks. More attacks, probably, when I get him mythic levels and level him to 10. Maybe. Power attack? Okay. Mercenary. Basic. You have the automatic studied target thing. As a swift action. And damage will carries to target by 1. Here to deal sneak attack damage, he studies the target automatically. Okay, good, because I'll never remember to use that. Advanced talents. Ooh. Slow reaction. Okay, sneak attack. They can't make attack of opportunities. Hand hacks. If that creature has damage reduction, the character's attack reduces the damage reduction for 2 rounds by amount equal to the character's level. That's pretty good. Except we bypass. We bypass their damage reduction anyways, buddy. I guess tech. No, you do. Because +3 counts as cold iron for overcoming damage reduction. This is a useless feat right here. And he did take it at 4 when he didn't probably have a +3 weapon. Still, God, I wish I could re-roll him. I would totally make him Shank build. Because Shank build is sexy. We need to get him a different weapon, though. And I don't think tri-bladed Qatars exist in this game, sadly. Or it might be just called a punching dagger. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous Weapons. What do you got? Qatar. Nope. Dagger. Punching. There is a punching dagger. There are punching daggers. Although, the critical hit of punching daggers is just 20. So is the Qatar, but the Qatar does a ×4 crit. Punching daggers do ×3. That's still pretty good. But also his main hand axe does that shit anyways. Which is still pretty good. There's no shank in this game, remember? What? I thought I looked it up and there was. No. Never mind, it can't be done because the developers are lame. I want to do my stupid dumb Slayer power build on him. Do I just dump trickery for you and hope you can do it now? I mean, that will be what, a +8 technically with the imp. And get him a familiar. I can get him a doggy. And get a chicken. Tarantula. I'm surprised familiar is a Slayer talent. Combat trick is pretty good. It's literally just a combat feat, and I'm surprised he doesn't have it. Trap finding, uncanny dodge, underhanded trick. Slippery mind. If he throws against fight, if you did it, you go to dexterity modifier. Knowledge Arcana. Is there one that gives me trickery? Because I don't think he has trickery. Yeah. Becomes confident in the use of skills that she can use them reliably under adverse conditions. Against other trickery skills, she can take 10, even the stress or distraction of the blah 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 blah. Oh. You got trickery? Player gains trickery as a class skill. Also gains trap finding as rogue. Okay, we need that on him. That is not an advanced talent, which sucks. But I can't reroll, and I need a trickery man, and that'll be you, I guess. He can be slightly subpar, and it'll be worth it for Glorious Dwarven Broder. Alright, where is the thing for increased sneak attack? And probably the not dying one. Last Stand is definitely going to be good. I don't even know if there is one for sneak attacks. But we definitely want Last Stand. Destructive Stockwave is always pretty good. Flawless attacks. You only have to suffer a -4 on iterative attacks. That'd be really good for him. For that. Oh, there's Mythic 2-weapon fighting. With a weapon in both hands, your death strike makes you twice as deadly. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with two-handed weapons are reduced by 2. In other words, no penalties, right? He does not have a penalty. As long as he has a light offhand weapon, right? Good lord, he's... Did that just jump from +16? The question is, can I now put something else in his offhand? Does this make it so he can finesse wield all weapons? No. He still needs a finesse wield one, but when he does finesse wield, he doesn't take any penalties at all, yeah? Yeah. That's good. I wish it also made it so he could wield anything, because he has Dwarven War Axe focus, but not Hand Axe focus. It'd be nice to get them both bundled. What do we want for him? He has +20, which is pretty good. So always a chance might be good because of all his attacks. Or... Can I stack marks? We're doing an kind of leave a mark and ally attacking the mark target and consuming the mark. No, I think that's stopped at 1. Rupture Restraints is just cleanse. As long as you make at least 1 melee attack, you gain a +2 stacking damage to damage rolls. That's once a turn. If it was per attack, that would be sweet. What was the one that Sheila has, where every time she misses, she still gets damage? And I think it is equal to her strength? Or is it equal to her charisma, because it's some paladin garbage? It is destruction. Equal to your strength bonus. That's pretty good. He does have strength main. I already forgot the name of it. God damn it. Destructive Shockwave. Destructive Shockwave. You can't get it. Destructive Shockwave. God damn it. It must be the other kind of mythic ability. Because perception and knowledge check to better defend yourself, but if you study target, gain bonus to AC against study target roll equal to your attack bonus. Equal to the bonus this ability gives your attack rolls. That's like what? 2 or 3 now? That's not terrible. He already has Please Don't Die, the ability. You're through with a ranged weapon. That'd be fantastic if you had dual wield hand crossbows. I'm pretty sure I'll probably get that on Lon later on when he starts getting his I am a monk, I attack 12 times a turn etude. But for now... apparently, you become not... I don't quite know what to get him. I mean, his tag is pretty good. It's just an extra 1d or 3d6 when somebody else hits it. I wish that stacked to where it would consume 1 mark at a time. Yeah, only 1 ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. It'd be cool if I could leave 4 marks, but that would also be way too much damage. Every time you damage an ally. I don't know how you would pull that off. I guess that'd be good if you have AoE spells. I don't know why he gets emergency help. I don't think you have healing there, buddy. You deal energy damage to a creature, apply the elemental mark to it. If during the next 3 rounds, it is a different type. That would be sexy if you had 2 different weapons that dealt 2 different elemental damages. So if I could get him a main hand weapon that deals anything other than cold, he would hit with the main hand, hit with the offhand, proc elemental barrage, hit with the main hand, hit with the offhand, and proc it again. Unless I can do 1 per round. But no, it just says every time you deal energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark to it. Does that apply to weapons too? Or is it spells only? If during the next 3 rounds you deal damage to a marked target with a different type of energy, the target gains additional... Yeah. It's 1d3 per mythic rank. If that applies to weapons, a dual wielder with 2 elements on 2 different elements just destroys everything with that. I have the feeling that's limited only to spellcaster spells. It does work on weapons too. Mama. Okay, it's great for Megases. That would be really good for Megases. I might take that on him, but I don't know if I have a Dwarven War Axe. Or hell, I'd completely forgo the Dwarven War Axe, because he only gets a +1 to it. If he could wield anything else that does elemental damage, because that would be worth it. Right? You only have... yeah, 1 weapon focus. So I'd lose +1 to all his hits, but I think the extra damage would be so fucking worth it. My dude! What do we got? Outsider Bane Spear +1, 2. Agile. He doesn't need that, he's a strength build. Big Axe, perhaps? Big Axe? Completely wasting his 2-weapon fighting. Tender Touch. That's necrotic. He would lose a d4 on the damage die and a +1. But... oh, no, wait. Necrotic doesn't make it deal damage. It just... when you cast the Vampire Touch spell. Boo! 5th edition has ruined me. Can I get Flaming Weapon in this game? Or the spell? What the fuck is the Flaming Weapon spell? Does that not exist in Pathfinder? That might not exist in Pathfinder. Methinks that doesn't exist. Thought it did. Yeah, it's just called Flame Weapon. It does not exist as a spell. Which is news to me, because I could have sworn it did. Sadness. Probably so you can't abuse the shit out of that. But boy howdy do I want to abuse the shit out of that. Okay, before we leave, I need to go back to my room and see if I have anything in my box of crap that I hopefully saved. I think I sold all my magic weapons I didn't think I'd be using. Oh no. Still, if I have a +2 elemental weapon, I will 100% take the hit of -2 to his attacks, because goddamn, that'll be so good if he hits 4 times. I have the Malady, which is terrible. Shit, I don't think I have anything for him. Unless I want to go buy back one of the weapons I sold, which is a lot of wasted money. I would love the hell out of that. It's just I have no way to proc it on him. I know I've sold a couple Dwarven War Axes. Hopefully they're not incredibly expensive to buy back. Blacksmith! You know those sweet magic shits I sold you? I don't suppose I can have one back. And I wish I could filter it by a specific weapon type. Yeah, it's just type weapon, type armor. I guess weight, it would group them all together. I guess I didn't sell any of them. Or else I didn't sell it to this guy. Although he does have 13 Masterwork Glaives, which means I did. Okay. Can I buy back stuff for the same price I sold it? No, because these are all 800, and I'm pretty sure I sold them for 100. Oh my god. Yeah, that's one of the ones I sold. 25k. Ugh! I don't think any of these are elemental, though. What do you guys think? Should I take it in the hopes that I find him a one-handed elemental inflicting weapon? Because those have been pretty rare thus far, I believe. I am curious, though. Does weakening wound, when it says it reduces their damage reduction, does that apply to their elemental reduction? Or just their on hit? I don't think it applies to elemental resistances. Because anything he hits with that cold axe is just gonna take 0 damage from the cold. Unless the +3 on it also bypasses that. It'll bypass their demonic good alignment, evil demon physical damage reduction. Lord, I wish I could respect you. Eh. I might take it just in the hopes that we do find something, because that would make the elemental's effects on his weapons actually matter. What happens if he has a weapon with 2 different elemental effects? Does it apply them both at once, or does it technically apply the one then the other, so it would proc with every single hit of that weapon? Which would be so good. Yeah, it's not damage reduction, it's energy resistance for element. Question is, every time you deal damage, energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark through it. It says during the next 3 rounds if you deal elemental damage, right? Can somebody else consume the mark so it'll work with our other casters? Or is it only if you, because like it says you, so I assume it's just you. But there's another mark spell, or mark thing, which is if anybody else hits it, but also specifies if anybody else hits it. Yeah. Pathfinder, rather righteous. Elemental barrage. I just need to make sure. There are spells that do give elemental damage, like Genie kind, though. If that can be cast on other people... It apparently works well with Thundering Blows, because the sonic damage counts when you miss. So do I get him Thundering Blows and Elemental Barrage? Any kind is personal, damn it. Let's see. Path of the Wrath of the Righteous. Spells to add elemental damage to weapon. Is there anything that works on allies? No, not greater magic weapon. Do I reload and build him as a Magus instead? Nah, I like him as Slayer. Slayer's a great class. Yeah, Genie kind is personal. I assume transmutation is where the Buffy shit's gonna be. Can I search by term? Yeah, okay. Not bless weapon. Disrupting weapon, no. Polymorph does not count. Firebrand. All the target's weapons, both natural and manufactured, inflict 1d6 points of higher fire damage on hit. What level is Firebrand? 7. We can get that, I think, next level. One of our casters should be able to learn that. Yeah, Nenio should get it. You can pick it later. By that time, you'll have more elemental weapons. Or I could get it now. And I don't know when the next time I'm going to have 2 mythic levels is. Because the next time I'll be able to take it, rather, is in 2 whole mythic levels. Then again, if we get to level 20 in the campaign and mythic level 10, we're already level 10 and only mythic level 3, so it should start shitting them out on us, right? Alright, I'll take it next time once we get an elemental weapon for him. Or I can take it now and hope we find one. I'm so very tempted. What level do we get level 7 spells? I think it's 13. It's either 11 or 13. No, because Nenio has 6 level spells right now. Wizard. When you get... Because once I get Genie Kind, I can just... Or not Genie Kind. Flame Brand. I can apply it to my party, too. It's not just personal. 7th level spells is 13th level. Alright. We'll get it later. So what else do we want on him, then? Because I don't know. I guess always a chance, because he has so many attacks. Although I don't think his attack bonus is quite high enough Because, like, it's 20, yes. But things tend to have, like, 25 to 30 AC, or 20 to 30 AC even. So, like, taking it on Kergrim, my main character, for instance, who has, like, a 28 to hit, would be useful. But if everything has above 20 AC, always a chance does not work for him. I guess Ascended Element would be nice if I'm doing elemental weapons, but I would have to only take those 2 specific elements. It'd be really nice if I could, if his marked targets didn't get their elemental shit, which might actually be a thing in Studied Target. Or else I'm just being way too hopeful. Abilities. Study. Character, you can see to move as a move action. The character gains a +1 to weapon attacks and damage attack rolls, and the save DC of the character increased by 1. The character does sneak attack damage, automatically applies, and the bonus increases by 1, or at 7th level you can use it as 6th. Okay. Pathfinder, Slayer, bypass, elemental resistance. Can this be do on a Slayer? Does not seem to. Slayer talents. Let's go look at the actual whole ass raw list of Slayer talents. And then we search elemental. Deal sneak attack damage of the chosen elemental energy type. Shit, did I just miss that on him? No, because this is a third party thing. If only this had Rogue Genius stuff. I could take Elemental Grave, which when I deal sneak attack, it deals an elemental energy type. And Lord, we'd be in business. Alright. I'd take the every time he misses, he deals damage thing, but for some reason he doesn't get access to that. Maybe just Thundering Blows, because I could take Thundering Blows and then the elemental thing next time, and then it doesn't matter if only one of his weapons has elemental shit on it. I like how it says without piercing through enemy defenses, and it leaks to the damage type of piercing, despite this not meaning that damage type. Yeah, you deal sonic damage, which is an elemental type. So I can get Elemental Barrage next at, what, 5th mythic level? And then that, every time he misses. Or, every time he hits and then misses, or every time he misses and then hits. And I can take, like, another, and I can get, like, a non-sonic, non-cold main weapon for him, and then it'll be 3 different elements. So, like, when he hits, he'll do a mark. When he hits with his other weapon, he'll do or proc a mark. And then when he misses, he'll do or proc an existing mark. And it'll just be some absolutely fucking ridiculous shit. And it'll be beautiful. I love it. Can I respec my guy as dual weapon? Because holy shit. No. That sounds so fucking good. I can't wait to set that up. Alright. Anyways. Actually going to do stuff, oi. Go kill ourselves to Durgan. Now we have imbued him with my mythicness. Or a fraction of my mythicnesses. Or if we really want to, I think the next mythic level we get, we can take the one-time thing of choose the other odd levels mythic garbage. So we could have technically done that now. I just took the mythic 2-weapon fighting thing instead. But it's fine. I'll live. Where do we want to go? Oh, Winter Sun's got a little village. Cute. I don't think there's anything down here I need to go to still. This has a quest marker on it, but that's because it's dumb and isn't going away even though I've done everything there with Nenio. Let's do the town management stuff. Right! I can buy stuff now. What do we think we want to build? Probably a way to recruit more dudes. The trophies, catch for the Crusaders, draw glory hunting mercenaries to the Crusade. Is this where I put all those trophies I found? Race military to remind sure their hard-won knowledge and devise new tactical maneuvers. Hostile. Does this increase my... Yeah, 5% to infirmary. Pathfinder Society Lodge. Connects all craft glory and French and them will help crack mercenaries. Does the time one mean I already have it? Yes. The main Brax archery range. Teleprat circles. That'd be good for later when I actually get another port. Your fighters on their combat skills. Does this let me recruit stuff? Bonus to damage on all trainable units in adjoining buildings. What's this? Supply center. Increase material point income. +1 AC for all trainable units in adjoining buildings. Is adjoining the 4 next to it or the 8 surrounding it? Directly adjacent buildings do not count, so the 4 connected. So these two. Can I upgrade these? No. Yeah, main barracks is where I recruit. Main archery is where I recruit. Can I upgrade them to keep the shit? Seems like I can only sell them. And it also doesn't seem that I can... create more of those. I can only buff them further. I kind of want to do the Hall of Glory because I have a bunch of trophies. Although that just provides a buff. That doesn't have... Reduces the cost of recruiting mercenary units. Yeah, that doesn't actually, like, give me bonuses for smacking shit in there. Does it? You need to reduce the cost of building constructs. I think hospital is probably the best. It's cheap as shit, too. Let's build it here in case we can set stuff around it to buff it. Increases energy point income. We don't have a lot of energy points. Allows the commander's party to rest in a fort without increasing the effects of abyssal corruption. I want to say we can do that here anyways, because it's the big city. It's LA unit in the fort's area of control with 1 AC. So if I fight stuff... If I fight demon armies near my fort, I get buffed, which I probably want, because if they attack and I die, I lose. Horsies! Okay, yeah, only one main stable. Yeah, only one of main buildings can be built in total, so I'm assuming that applies to all these two. Yes, it's right at the bottom there. Ooh, all trainable units. Can I do that? I want that. I need 200 medals. Right? Here, officers of the military educated, trees of warfare read by general tacticians, yada yada yada. Provides +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throws for all trainable units. It's not even adjoining. It's just for everywhere. Yes. Oh, it's huge. Big. Can we just scooch these to the side, perchance? I think I'm put it up here next to the watchtower. That makes sense-ish. Well, that seems good enough for me. Now, how's about some units from there with their sweet and sexy buffs? Wait, can I still recruit people from Canabris? Too? You can make decisions regarding current events. They're displayed at the bottom of the screen on the left. Issue a decree, which can be displayed by clicking the Decrees button. Construct building in forts and Dresden. I'm assuming Canabris does not count. Oh my god, there's so much stuff! Oh my god, there's so much stuff! Oh, there's demons! Yeah, I don't think I have access to Canabris anymore. Recruitment. Yes, pleased. And your own investors to hire tradable units. Okay, yeah, Canabris says fuck off. But I can recruit the cavalry now. And I can recruit so many more dudes. Holy shit, man. Gimme. Can I go put these guys in Dresden? Because if this is like Heroes of Might and Magic, I should be able to garrison troops around ya. Or do they still take an army? Why is there golden little girls? Okay, paladins. Cool, gotcha. They just look so small next to a huge fucking helmet. And only 2 of them, too. Are we sure that's worth it? They do have 20 and 15 and double attacks. But also, that's not a lot. Okay, I can apparently station multiple armies in Dresden on top of each other. But there's still 3 limit. But, there we go. God, look at them all. 500 and 200. Give or take. Do I want to take these? Do I want to put these cavalry in the army instead of the rangers? Because I'll have 70. What would that be? 11, 6, 3 through 8. So they're technically weaker, but there's also a fuckload more of them. Oh yeah, there are armies. I only have the 2 in there, right? Okay, yeah. Go! Travel! Oh, I can only have 2 armies on top of each other. Never mind, their movement points are gone. Yes. Replace. And I wish it would show their numbers all together rather than individually. Because, like, I'm pretty sure 70 of these fuckers is going to be better than 7 of those. But, you know, I don't trust my head with math. So anything can happen with the weird mathemagician shit. Is Keeper's Canyon a fort? Yes. Oh, and I have the Hamlet of Sork, too. And I have this place. And that place. And I hope this demon army doesn't immediately try to come up my butt. I don't have enough resources for this shit. That's a lot of forts. Ho! Oh, so tiny. Okay, I'm gonna go for the main barracks. Oh! So my main barracks in Dresden is where I recruit shit, but garrison barracks is here. Increase Dresden's barracks do by a lot. Yeah? Yeah, and then the garrison archery ranges and barracks funnel back into Dresden, which then the Dresden main barracks, because increases the main barracks ones, still get the buffs. I also want a lot of hostables. Maybe not that much. Hospital. Do I just want a hospital, garrison, and then all three of the garrisons in here? Warehouse must be for attracting merchants. Increase income by 200 points. I hope I can expand these at some point. Shitadel. Increases the time of the siege of the fort by 3 days. So I'm assuming if my forts get sieged, I have to go unsiege them. And I'm going to guess they have to get past my frontline forts to get to my forts down here. But there's probably going to be also some stupid bullshit like gargoyle armies that are just going to come along and go, ha ha ha, hee-ho, you've flown over your wall. Or your cliff, or the ridge, ignoring travel lines. Should check that anyways. So, look at the stream. Yes, it does not seem that they can get around here to down there without first going through exactly here, maybe down here. But I have the feeling that this demon army and this demon fort end here, and they have to come through Keeper's Canyon. Although they can just go right past it through there, can't they? Or maybe all the demon armies can only come to Dresden from the north, and oh shit that I could have done before I got here, but there wasn't paths there before. I should come down here and kill these guys before they scootaloo on up and make my day. What's this? The end of the world. Oh, great. Priests of various faiths are asked the commander to banish the followers of a small sect that believes the imminent demise of Galarian. These doomsayers scorn the gods with their words and demand that everyone bow down before the inevitable end. Choice effect. Send the sectarians on a suicide mission. Forbid them to preach, reconcile them with other priests. I'm not good with options of the faith. I am good with Smash. Because you did not choose the path of the Lich. I can make them more subservient and more useful. Grotus is everywhere. Grotus is lame. He ruined the dwarf in Kingmaker. So him on suicide mission seems the bad, evil part. I'm just gonna say sit down and shut up. You're hurting morale. Ooh, wait, I can see the effects. Leadership XP. Crusade morale reduces by 30. Recruitment growth increases by 15. Crusader morale increases by 15. Energy points income. Oh, that's a good choice. Sit down and shut up. Subverting discipline is prohibited. The officer silences the secretaries with cruel punishments. God damn it. And the latter are forced to admit that in the army, the commander decides where and when the world is going to end. Ha ha! Logic of a suspicious individual arrive at the gates of Dresden, which join the Crusade. Officers recognize a number of thieves and murderers among their ranks. The newcomers are only interested in spoils of war. Convicts are recruited at the command headquarters. I can arrest them and force them to fight. 6 rogues and 8 bandits, or 14 convicts. Yeah, convicts are a lot shittier. Accept and take care of them. Unlocks the raising heroes. Decree. Oh! I can set them on the path of righteousness! Okay. Or I could turn them into undead if I were a lich. That would be hilarious. How do you change the talking weapon Finian to another one? I chose the scimitar, but it doesn't change. You can reply via chat. Bad English. Well. I have to figure out how to get back to my character screen first. How do I leave? Map? Oh, that's big. Campagan. Nope. Nuh-uh. How do I leave? Oh, the X button. That'll do it. First, you go to your inventory. Then you click the Finian button down here. Right there. It's very easy to miss. And then from there, it's just a drop-down menu. Like, you could make him a light crossbow and then do that, but he's still +1 and sucks. Like, he's not even +2 and sucks. Glad to give you that epiphany. Here you go. It's really easy, but the button's super easy to miss. And I'm pretty sure I had to look it up too. Or else I just noticed it down there and went, aha, Finian! And then went, oh, I can actually use him as a weapon? Huh. One of those two. Okay. What do we have to decrees? A lot. Yeah, here we go. Outpost of Bastion. Are these outposts? Yes. Okay, so I can increase their size. The fate of the crest of the fallen knight. Guildcrafts could do some work on the relic. The relic will be augmented. It requires money. Forming a military council requires military. I do have that? Question mark? I'm pretty sure it counts as me having a military. Cool. Forming a diplomacy council. Do I have this one? Chill Roar's hide and tusk. Who was Chill Roar? Another decree is being enacted. Oh, that's what it takes to do it. Right, so I have 1 diplomacy and 1 military slot and a logistics slot. Gotcha! I don't want to spend money now. I want to use that to upgrade my forts. What of Valor Great is mysteriously changed upon coming in contact with the commander. What does it mean? Clerics and wizards could shed some landing artifacts, portbus. Or forming the logistical council. I'm gonna form the councils. That'll probably give me something. And that takes care of the rest of that shit. That's a big map. That's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Council are good because they only take 1 day and give you bonuses like unit upgrades. Ew. There are rank ups. Which seems to be just forming a council ranks it up. How do I see my stats? There we go. I am 1,000 away from leadership, apparently. And way over the mark for the rest. Are those gonna automatic? Oh, that's probably why I can form the councils. Right. Okay, so big army of do-goodness. Hopefully, you know, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armies here don't immediately attack me, because I want to come down and bully these guys now. I have a lot more dudes, but it's also still yellow, and I don't appreciate that. Sounds scary. Hopefully they don't just run past and wreak havoc on all the rest of my land. Although I could station an army here, but that would leave Dresden. But it also says there's a siege holdout time, so if I put an army here, then they can't slip past into the rest of my land. And if there is a siege, I just zoop them up. Yes. And that's why we say there's no movement points left. Okay. Forts. I need to put more recruitment out. Because it doesn't cost me anything to, like, maintain dudes, right? Just the initial recruitment. We definitely want to maximize fuckers and hostables to maintain fuckers. Most of all. I think at least early on like this. We can start branching out to other crap when we start upgrading my farts, but for now... Hostables. Not sure you get XP on those, you just do. It's probably maybe passive, but also definitely from events. What the hell is this again? Amplify resistance. All units in the army get 5 mythic rank bonus on saving throws. Or commander's party is teleported to the fort. Cool, I can just zoop to forts and fast travel that way. Sweet, I wish I could teleport my army and go pa-chow pa-chow. I feel like in Keeper's Canyon, I should actually make it an actual fort. With... I'm assuming this fort is already in Dresden's area of control. Bonus to energy for all generals. I don't have a general with energy. My general just screams. Fuck it. More units! And a citadel. That sounds good, at least in this fort. Hopefully they try to siege that before they try to siege Dresden. Yeah. I don't know how this works. I could be wasting tons of money, but I've done that before. Alright! There are 4 entrances to Dresden. Although, this plateau here seems to be isolated. And again, this road also goes across a river, so fuck if I know. Hopefully they can only come from that direction. If they can get up here through down there, then they can go around that way too. And oh my gosh, there's a lot of defense. What's this button do? Ah, pretty map. Cool. What's the commander's court? The picturesque rock has begun a home of the commander's allies who found the walls of Dresden and who crap. Right, I was supposed to go there to look at my friends, like the dragon said. Or I can just skirt entirely around it. Okay. Telling me we can't just zoop into it from another way? Hi! Oh, that's a big boy. Is that an elfish snake? Big. And he's voracious. Who's shooting me? Oh, gross. Yeah, now we're in the part of the game with the fat demons. That's a big pig. Ivu, I need... Oh, fucking goddammit! You have haste? Or are you just super duper fast? Just super duper fast. I have to sneeze. Ah, okay. This on the bar. That on the bar. Boamba jamba. I like that it's a sonic breath, so it's not just resisted by everything. Is this gonna hurt? I have the feeling this is really gonna hurt. 33 armor class. 21 to hit, 30 to 45. Well, it only gets 2 attacks, I guess. It's apparently slowed. No, it can cast slow, which is an AoE. Up. What up? Ow, my land. Okay, goodbye, land. What's this? Touch of Chaos. It does something. Touch of Chaos. It does something. What? Man. Free imp. Gray bar. You need stuff on your bar. Like charge. Like coup de group. Like look at shit. Yeah. Anything else I want? Yeah, I'm good. Back! Nice. 11 damage. Good job. Right, I forgot I took Cave Fangs. I still want to set that up and have something walk through it and immediately explode because I can stack them. And it's gonna be sexy. Where's that Gilligan coming from? Oh no, there's Scubuses somewhere. Where? Up there. Okay, cool. What's your touch armor class? 15. 16. 14. How do I tell your touch AC? Or AB? Or BAB? 5! Wow! The reason I just always use Burning Arc instead. Bash!
Go.
Yeah, it was okay. Sheila! You can cast a fuckload of smites. Go!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Nice. Didn't I take a thing on her that gives her a bunch of smites? Yes. Equal to half your mythic rank, which is currently 1. But she also got the 1 free permanent extra smite. Why the heck? Wisdom damage. Cool, that does wisdom damage. Also, my dragon! Come on. Vengeance. Should probably kill this, but vengeance.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah. I do kind of want to see if... Because I've been using Shadow Evocation to cast Controlled Fireball, and it hasn't been hurting my people, period. So I wonder if it's because they automatically get to free save the illusion. And I'm genuinely very curious if that is a thing, or if it's just Controlled Fireball being bugged. I'm just out of range. Okay. Don't want to do haste here. If somebody dies, we can just easily... Well, if somebody gets unconscious, we can easily get them back, because this is just a field battle. It's not a... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's 13. Well, I can't move anymore. Might as well. This ain't a big dungeon or map, so any stuff that I do, I can just get back. Vital Strike. Mouth attack. No, because I already overcome his things because big sword. Why the hell do I have Vital Strike?
This was unexpected.
For when they have like weird adamantine stuffs, perhaps. Nice.
I dedicate
Ow, my
life to
wizard.
science.
Get him, Greyboar. I hate this thing's armor class. Quick, study the bitch. Should have done that first. Sleepy time? God damn it. This is going poorly. It's okay, Sheila can hit it, apparently, and actually hit it. You get him, Tiny Dragon. The best tank. Better than Sheila. Eh. Any way I can get up there? No, I need to get Lon up to take her out.
Esmo, access, yes.
Ready with charge. Caster must not be fatigued. Oh. Something threw a bunch of fatigue at us? Or did we get fatigued from the travel? No idea.
You won't survive me.
Abyssal Huntress, not a Scubus. That's why I have Vital Strike, for when I move. Damn it!
Victory is worth the pain.
I remember now. Can I get, like, over here, and then just in range enough to hit her? And then just in range enough to hit her. And then just in range enough to hit her. Yes! Yes, I can, but I also hit myself. Aw. Just in range enough. Perfect. Fantastic. 5 health.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Okay, he has the last stand thing. I think I can do this on her. Yeah, she only has 14, which means I gotta roll a 9. There we go. Perfect. Sheila, do!
Into the fray.
Nice. Well, except now his weird ice shit hits a lot of people's, and it's dead. Bye. Attacks Greywolf. Okay, we all got attack of opportunity on it? Cool. I guess it's Tumor's ability procs that. Fuck, I didn't mean to skip Lon. How are you even supposed to get up there? Just go all the freaking way around? Come here, bitch. Let's go.
I must withdraw.
Okay, Greyboar, you can't die. No need to withdraw.
You're in my way.
You can sneak up there, right?
endure this.
Wait, can we not get to her at all? She's literally in a place you can't get with melee. Cool, game. Nice. Fun. That's super sucktastic.
Victory is worth the pain.
Please keep attacking the immortal, dude. And I guess he just gets to stand there. If I make myself big, can I hit her? Or should I just go for direct damage? Let's try the bigify tactic. Wow. It's kind of dumb. At least she didn't focus down all of our range. Oh my god, Lon! Why can't you hit? I can hit her now. Yay! Never mind.
I must withdraw.
This is dumb.
Make
And I
every
hate it.
strike count.
Lon, please. Oh, dear God! There. Christ almighty, lad. Holy shit. This is what Lon does. He either does nothing but crit or misses lit. You can get up there. Shock composite longbow +1. What's yours? Keen composite longbow +2. I do like the shock. And I believe he has... At least I believe, he had... Crit focus? Yeah. Ouch! Let's leave and rest. Or let's rest and then leave. Or not. Okay. Look at that fancy lad. Glorious dwarven friend. So, where would this Durgan be? Oh, is it going to be one of the ones way down here? Oh, no. Oh, no! That is so far away. You don't mind that this is a lengthy job, do ya? I think to get to the commander's thing, we have to go around the top. We spotted a traveling merchant. Approach. Is this the skeleton guy? Didn't I find the skeleton guy in this game, or is that a different game? He's like, hey ho, I've got sweet wares and a nightmares. Yeah, it is. Hello, Mr. Skelemon. Nice horse. What up? It's you again. Good to see you. I love repeat customers. It's a shame they don't live long in these parts. Have a look and don't be stingy. Take your pick. No penny pinching. They're all out of money. Get some more, then come find me again. What did I tell him to get? Armor. Cool. Belt of physical might +4. God, I would love that. Alright, I need to go find somebody to buy a bunch of scrolls from. Good thing I need to go back to Dresden so I can rest. Immunity to flanking. You can... An extra 3 AC against flying and incorporeal. That's pretty good. Holy Thorn. Spiked Holy Shield. Use it for a shield bash. Gross. Does have a lot of potens. That's something I forgot to do. Do we even have a guy who sells scrolls? Like, healing scrolls? There's an arcane person. Wasn't there a church on the map? I need to go to that church. Citadel Temple. There we go. Temple will have healing. Where's the priest? Can I touch this? It has been sanctified. It can protect those around from the corruption of the abyss. Can I buy scrolls anywhere? Really desperately need a priest. This is where I found my Triceratops. Priest, what is that? Tiny book. Can I read? I have learned something new from this book. What is it? First of all, what book was it? History of the World Wound. I thought I already read that one and learned something from it. History of the World Wound. I get a +1 insight on religion and lore. Ah. Have to be a road for that one. Priests. Sell me stuff. Please. Oh. Is there really nobody I can buy from here? You got peasants, nobles, peasants, citizens, nobles and more peasants, and absolutely nobody of unique name that possibly could have a shop. Neat! Gross. Oh, is it you? You're standing outside of here. Woman with gold embroidered cleric robes. Greets with a polite bow. Her eyes, the color of molten gold, gleam brightly on her dusky face. Greetings, Commander. My name is Arson. I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absalom. I came here so the defenders of the fortress could use the services of a cleric. Perhaps you've heard about the wound of some opened in my chest. Arson quickly probes with the skill of an experienced healer, so the wound is right here, and then it disappeared, then reappeared. Amazing. This is the first time I've heard of such magic. Are you trying to heal me? Sorry, but I don't have the right to do that. A healer would make a blind attempt to heal a patient who was not on the verge of death. Is an irresponsible fool. You do not seem to be dying, so will not make any necessary risks. What do you think it might be? I think it's just some kind of demon corruptions or particle of chaos from the abyss that entered through the wound into your body and made it so unstable. Sounds quite interesting, incidentally, judging by the research records of the abyss. Stranger things have happened in this accursed place. Give me some advice on how to heal it. So you have already used the purifications and chaos warding spells for some obvious reasons. You do not have the option of leaving the campaign and going on a long pilgrimage to various shrines, so in that case, keep a diary. Make careful and systematic entries about your well-being, and if it gets worse, record the circumstances under which it happens. This is the only advice I can offer right now. Okay, thanks. I need the help of a cleric. Sell me shit. What kind of shit? Oh my god, it's so expensive. Oof, eef, ow, ugh. I can't even afford that. Right, so. Scroll of... Mass Cure Light Wounds isn't so bad. Filter. Name. Scroll of... C. Cure Light Wounds. Give me them all. And all the Cure Moderates. And I think we're going to have to deal with that for now. I could buy some restoration. Can't Sheila restore stuff now? I think I gave her that. Goodbye, money. Hello, healing. I think I took, like, her Restoration Mercy. No, I took the Exhaustion Mercy. I thought she had something that let her do Restoration effect. Extra lay on hands. Okay. I think. Selective channel. Or was it me? No, it's me! Because I have the fancy fairy garbage of this. It's not me. I could have sworn I had something on someone that did the restoration effect. And I don't remember what it was, or who it was. What's this? A house. Nifty. Poverty. Oh boy, poggers. Poggerty. Oh my god. Why have you done this to me, Death Evan? Why? Why? Can I be a complete asshole and pawn all of my healing scrolls off for like 75 gold instead of the 50 I bought them for on my soldiers in the field? Step right up, Commander's here, setting up shop with healing for all. Just 60 gold. Don't ask what I paid for them. Oh god, people. Before you stands a tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with gray. He greets you with a brisk military salute. My name is Captain Sealkind. I come from the Vanguard mercenary group called the Blackstone Company. We've come from Andoran to assist you. What? It's proud to be organized with the finest Andoran mercenary regiments. We're not a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking to oppress the innocent and serve the tyrants of the world. No, we're adventurers eager to be involved in a dangerous enterprise and leave with pockets full of gold and a clear conscience. This is why we held a vote among our units. We were glad to accept Queen Galfrey's invitation to join the Crusade, and so some of our commanders did voice their displeasure at the sum she offered, but like I said, we Andorans are free people who cannot be pushed around and who cannot be bought, only convinced. Why'd you join? Queen Galfrey has paid for our services? Please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. We are true sons and daughters of Andoran, so the ideal of equality and resisting enslavement ring true in our hearts. We'll be glad to stand in the way of demons who seek to force mortal kind into bondage. Ooh. The bulk of our company is made camp around Nerosian, but the Vanguard, considering our finest soldiers, if I may add, was put under your command. Sweet! Okay. Got to obey your command. It'll be an honor to serve with you, Commander. If you have any questions, let me know. If you need to talk, I'll be happy to lend an ear. I'm here for you. Your best said that morning, a threat from demons with unusual abilities, and like the Nabasu that attacked your army of the Lost Chapel. They're very powerful and they're growing in number, and we haven't found out where they're coming from yet. Have you? I think I'm not sure, but I have a lead. I know where to find some and lead to the source of their power. What are you talking about? Hag by the name of Jarunica. She used to live here before the fall of Sarkoris. When the demons invaded the world, she happily took their side. An old cannibal knows many secrets. You just have to make her talk. Does she have any special powers? Her? I doubt it, but be careful. She's very old, very slight creature, and incredibly dangerous. Where can I find her? At the Green Gates. Cool, thanks. How'd you find out about this? It's a long story. I'll tell you when we get there, alright? Do I have to take you with me? But Lon. Happy to help. You won't go without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you. What do you mean this monster? There were several monsters, apparently, with the special stuff. Grandma Gretton lowers her head with a bow. Good day, your commandership. It is we, the artistic boy of the next door theater. We're still working on our piece about heroism. We've even taken on a new recruit. Or there. Ahem. A few new crew members. We now have our master of stage equipment and scenery and my granddaughter, Tina. Tina, say hello to the commandership. We're faced with another dilemma. We simply can't decide on a club. You brought the child into the horrible city of demons, or formerly demons, on the cusp of demons. You simply can't decide on a climactic moment for the act. It's all about the Battle of Drizzt. Here, you listen to the options. Grandma Gretel holds up a scroll before her eyes and begins to read, running a gnarled finger along each line. Option 1. The commander, so that's you, launches himself out of a catapult and smashes through the fortress walls, allowing armies to rush inside. I like option 1. The commander, that's you again, masquerades as a succubus and creeps into the Dresden disguise. It's the beard, okay? They can't get enough of the beard. I like that option. rides into attack on an enormous mountain goat, or should we call it a battering ram, and breaks down the city gate. What say you? Get these guards out of here, or get these clowns out of here. The cross-dressing as a succulus version is the best one. It's the beard. I don't even have to shave. I don't even have to shave. I'm a dwarf. Lady dwarves get beards, right? I could be my own dwarven. If it were a canon, I'd say go to that one. So I'm going to say with the goat. Working on that part of your commandership, it's hard to get a goat in the middle of the world, but especially an enormous one, but we'll think of something. Don't you worry. Governor Glutton and her entourage move away, but their voices project so well you can easily hear the rest of the conversation. Do you think the commander will mind if we add the goat to the catapult to the show? That way, the bit where he breaks down the gates will make for much better drama. Should we have the role of the commander is being played by a Cyclops? How are we going to launch Landkid out of a catapult? Where are we going to find a catapult that should break in his way? Where are we going to find a goat that's big enough for him? Call yourself Tina. It's a minor snag. Can't achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. We'll think of something. You'll see. Not only do we need a large goat, we need an extra large goat. A tall, gaunt half-elf salutes you solemnly. Commander, it's an honor to call our first meeting of the Military Council to order. I am Commander Odin, and I have been serving in your command ever since the assault on the Great Garrison. I will do my best to use as much of you as possible in this role. Foundation of military is code and calculation and discipline. These are the principles I seek. To impart on the Crusaders, if we win this war, we must forget about mercy for our enemies and for our troops and for ourselves. I agree with the enemy things, because they're, you know, demons and horrible shit. Well, Commander, your sister Sheila is no renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. It looks like I'll be stepping up on behalf of Yomede's faithful here. But my advice will prove useful. The first issue on the Military Council's agenda is reorganization of our troops. Our infantry has been bled dry. Our forces of Her Majesty grant us were enough to take Dresden, but we need more troops to hold it. Furthermore, the army was assembled in great haste after the assault on Canabris and never adequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. Our scouts report a powerful Balor Cormunzades. Can I get, like, a pronunciation on that? I just need, like, the little speaker here that does Microsoft Sam saying whatever the fuck that is. Is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Dresden, but we can't rely on our freshly conscripted Mendevian soldiers. They may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in number. And the fervor of the volunteers joining the Crusades. We can't throw everyone on the meat grinder. We'll just get our youths killed for nothing. We need to select the best among our recruits, or even better, hold a contest. The bravest and most capable will join the Crusade. The death count is always the highest in the infantry. The purpose is to serve as a shield. It would be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if it limits their mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. I do agree with the wall of armor. Who's the Balor? Most trusted servant of the demon lord Dreskari. Among the historians of the Menevian Crusades, he's known as the strategist of the World Wound. He's not really as renowned as Menago, the conqueror of Dresden, or Zamhurt, daughter of Baphomet, but he has claimed the majority of the most major victories over the forces of Mendev. He's a general and quite possibly one of the best tacticians in the entire Abyss, and studying his style of warfare for years. He may seem like an ordinary demon, another typical war taskmaster, but that's a fallacy. Like a beast following a scent, he senses weakness in the enemy's defenses and strikes at them, sending soldiers to bring targeted carnage. His uncanny charisma attracts more and more soldiers to him, so he's never short on troops and sacrifices them like pawns whenever he places an order to achieve his victory. Cormunzades is the face of the demon host. For many years, I've been gathering research on him, preparing for the day that our armies would clash with his once more. I hope my council will help you to defeat him, but so far, Koblabablas has no new defeats. What does the military council do? The military council strategies for troops, enacts army reforms, and improves equipments and standards. What if I'm out of money? A lot of that sounds expensive, other than the strategy thing. That's just thinky. The new equipment, I may have just blown all of my money on, well, dudes. And stuff for more dudes. And scrolls. Lots and lots of scrolls. Main barracks provides a weekly recruitment growth for champions. Powerful shock infantry. All footmen are promoted to champions. I have so many footmen. All footmen are promoted to shield bearers. Or all footmen are promoted to conscripts. Cheap and numerous infantry. 75, 16, 6, and 4 through 9. Ooh. Champions are really low AC, but they hit like trucks, I'm guessing. (17, 16, 2 through 7). My footmen have actually been part of the DPS. Because, like, they go up and they destroy. Also, why the fuck am I nerfing my footmen? Like, can I get a well all-rounder that are not footmen? Because, like, look at this. 14, 13, 5, 4 through 9. And then you have shittier ones. They actually have better armor class. Oh, conscripts are just better footmen? So conscripts are the balance between those two then. Yeah, 14, 13, 13, 5, 9. 10, 10, 8, 15, 25. 16, 16, 13. 6, 4 through 9. Yeah, they're just slightly better footmen. These guys get damage reduction. They don't do that much less they're actually better than footmen offensively, and my footmen have been tearing through shit, so maybe I should do shield bearers. Also, I do know that shield bearers are dwarves, so we're doing that. Monitor recruitment's work. And make the necessary all necessary equipment. That doesn't cost money, right? Thank you for your time, Commander. We'll reform the move. When the reforms are finished and the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the military council to discuss new decisions. Next. Oh god, it's a fairy! The sharp looking gives you a quick business-like bow. Commander, the matters before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I am Lady Konomi, the official attaché of Nerosian. Here are my credentials. You've been to scroll adorned with Galfrey's seal. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters, diplomatic, whatever the fuck that word was, council. Honestly, I was surprised when they come and ask me to join the council. Socio, my boy, soft friend. I'll do my best to fill the roles as a trained diplomat. Yeah, strangely I got invited to the council too. I'm sure foreign ambassador will be thrilled to see my face and manners. Lady Konomi, have you mistaken me for some other crusader lan, have you? I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy, and in fact I hold the title of royal emissary. It is passed down in the Arende line. I must say, prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendiv's international reputation. It's time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows? I might even enjoy it. Quick, type in the Konami code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, enter. That's the closest I have to start. Wait, I have a controller. Wait, D-pad. Left, right. BA, start. Damn it. It made my beard grow 2 inches. Now I'm hotter, sexier, dwarflier. I started appreciating shield bearers after my champions died in every fight. Yeah, it's weird that the champions only have 10 armor class. Like, I get that the idea is probably for them to run up and then completely destroy something instantly, but then they're just going to get pounced. Because if they don't run up and murk something, something else has a likelier chance to attack them, which is probably going to be some ranged unit, which is going to just fuck them up hard. So either you don't rush up, and they're not out of position, but they get pinged off by archers anyways, or you do rush up, kill something, but then they're out of position, and the other things around them at the front line just fuck them up too. Like, maybe if they were cavalry, so you could rush the archers, but no. Like, you can't, because they're infantry, so they'll take at least 2 turns to get a hit in. But if you're cautious with them and keep them out of range of the enemy's advance, that's an extra turn that you're not using them. No, it's the same amount of turns that you're not using them. I don't like that idea. What's the Diplomatic Council and why do I need it? To solve matters of politics, of course. The Crusade is more than just battles and strategy. It's the largest military project in all of Avestan, funded by the treasures of more than a dozen major powers. And each one of those powers, in addition to seeking victory over the demons, also pursues their own goals. The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of politics and prevent the Crusade from losing its favor of influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure that Nerosians remain satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of Mendevian politics has evolved around the Crusaders in some shape or form. That's why the capital has sent me here to observe, offering suggestions and keeping the diplomatic situation under control. I'm gonna say our benefactors are probably real fucking happy that for the first time in 70 years, after having completely blown it and possibly blown it for the last 70 years, I have here swooped in and fucking undone 70 years of shit in like a couple weeks or months. Get it, Konami code, because it's Konami? I get it. He has a shiny sword. And shiny bracers. And a bow for some reason. And another shiny sword. All she needs is a hat that conceals the gross. He was sent to keep an eye on me. I'm not going to be insulting to my diplomatic envoy. Oh yeah, boy. About the Royal Council. The Royal Council, operating under Her Majesty, is the highest governing body in Mendev. It comprises her most noble and trusted servants, and is responsible for the day-to-day matters of the state. They are the hands and the voice of the Queen. The council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some are nobles, but many are citizens of humble origins who earn their position through their wit. Many are rich, but a fair number are more of humble means. Some are pious and pure of heart, like the Lord Inquisitor Kasori and Captain Jaspar of the Crusader Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious, but each of them has a shooting pain in their right foot for some reason. Thank you, body. At least it's not my left arm, or holy shit, I'm too young for a heart attack. Each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause. Atrocious. Who has corrupted you? Who has implanted these vile thoughts in your head? Conversation of this council. Because he has never had to deal with people that are concerned before. Why'd you choose Lan? Diplomats call this little trick Mysterious Gurundi Prince. What? During negotiations, it's always useful to have your side a resident of some obscure but potentially populous and powerful nation. Without knowing what they're up against and how many Mongols there are, our diplomatical partners will have to contend with this dark horse. So Mr. Lan here will be our mongrel prince. We're negotiating with foreign ambassadors, and I make this sign. She crosses her fingers in an intricate gesture. You immediately start talking about how offensive their proposition is to the mongrel people. Do we have a deal, Mr. Lan? Oh no, tokenism. I suspect that the word diplomat was a synonymous with fraud. But I thought you would be deceiving me, not deceiving others. With my help, no, that's not an option. I can represent the Mongols in negotiation, but I'm not going to lie through my teeth. Good boy! Tell me about you. It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refuse you? I come from Tianjia, from a noble kitsune. Like any kitsune, I've always been curious to a fault, but my adventures brought me to Avestan, and here in your lands I met my first and true love, politics. I've served as a diplomat in the court for 6 sovereigns. Working for Her Majesty turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigue and interest are spun around the Crusade and the World Wound. Everything is clear to me now. What's the Council's agenda for today? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nerosian is pleased with your progress. I have literally undone 70 years of bullshit in like a month. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It would surprise me if you encountered supply disruptions. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruption in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. Show the capital that you haven't forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty. If we're to demonstrate that keeping Nerosia in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest to Dresden for a religious festival? It'll be appropriate, and the church support will shield us from accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I personally hold a parade in your honor, Cacrim. This is your victory, and if cousin Galfrey wants to show off in front of her soldiers, she's welcome to come capture something of her own. He does have a point there. Like, I have done this shit. Although I couldn't do it alone. Probably. Even though I almost sort of did, like, half single-handedly storm at least the underside of Dresden. Didn't seem like it was terribly fortified of a fort. Hobo has been corrupting our mind, while Hobo spreads naught but lies and slander. Rich people are entitled to their properties. You've done nothing more than your duty by returning their rightful land. You should thank them for the opportunity. Oh, God. That is how they're going to be. That is how they're going to say it in this, isn't it? I'm going to go, yeah, but I captured this stuff. Like, not even want to keep it. They're just going to be like, yeah, but it used to be X obscure noble family, so thank you for the honor of returning it. Yeah. Hans flies flash thing. Are they out of their minds? We've got the whole of Dresden full of soldiers who need medicine, food, and weapons until everyone has been taken care of. We can't waste a single coin on pointless celebrations. And I also spend all my money on rich stuff. On healing. What do I do to incur Nerosian's discontent? You are too good. You reclaimed Conabris, you won the Battle of Dresden, and you're a menace to the world when your authority grows and influence of the Queen's confidants diminish. This creates an impression that there's only enough space for you at the top, and as the Royal Council are afraid that you will muscle them out of the political arena altogether. After all, if you're doing so well, maybe Her Majesty doesn't need them that much. Therefore, they might try to discredit you, impede your war effort, reduce the scale of your victories, make some concessions, and they'll see that you're open to negotiation. You mean I'm open to sabotage? That I should remain loyal to the king and respect the hierarchy, but it doesn't mean we have to kowtow to the royal council. Yes! My boy has wisdoms! We should neither do their bidding nor seek to quarrel with them. Rather, we should try to take the middle path. High Priest of Nerosian is a powerful figure, yet he's not a schemer or a politician. By inviting him to the festival, we'll show both that we're not cutting ties with Nerosian, and let them know that we have influential friends that are not about to buckle under the royal council. I do like that. There's a fine line between taunting and setting boundaries, and between showing respect and putting on a collar. Mind you, I'm not suggesting anything treasonous or disrespectful. A prayer in the honor of a true hero of Dresden Canabris, what could be more natural than that? Besides, a healthy amount of disobedience guarantees that the people won't pester you with lectures and nonsense as often. A dozen tutors are responsible for my upbringing can attest to that. What are they going to do about it? We're not the ones protecting... What did I ask? Ignoring the capital's worries is a good idea. We're not the ones protecting we're the ones protecting them from the demons, not the other way around. Having loyalties from the capital is great, but there are more important things, like having the loyalties of our own soldiers. When the demons come, what will we do? Shake our fists and say that we've got powerful friends in Nerosian? Yeah, he has a point too. It'll be symbolic and affordable. Show them how much you respect and value Her Majesty. Make a curtsy at those who pay for your arrows, swords, and bread. The Royal Council has power. You wouldn't want to turn those patrons into adversaries and test whose influence is greater, yours or theirs. Please them, and they'll stop worrying about your loyalty, and you'll be able to focus on your wife. Damn it! These are all good ideas. She has a point that without the supplies, we're fucked. I kind of want to go with Lon's idea. Like, just be humble and focus on the matter at hand without any showboating. Then the funds we have to help those in need is more important than any parades. I think I'm going to go with Lons. Momo Commander, I understand that you're used to being the highest authority in all these matters, but political decisions are an exception. I am a professional in this field, and you are not. By ignoring my recommendations, you are not only deliberately seeking conflict with the capital, but disregarding common sense as well. I urge you to reconsider. I don't want to be this much of an asshole to her. The needs of my soldiers are more important than the whims of your bureaucrats from the capital. So persuasive speech very well have changed my mind. No! You invited my companions to the diplomatic council, and now you refuse to listen to their opinions. I'm simply suggesting you give your companions time to find their feet in the council and grasp the principles of being a diplomat. Also, if they weren't on the council's, your decision could be mistaken for the decrees of a tyrant. The decrees of a tyrant! We've just taken the city from demons in a land full of demons, put the money to use in fortifications and feeding our soldiers so that we don't fucking die. Yeah, tyrant, uh-huh. Now I understand the role that you've been given. It's supposed to stand in the pretty doublet and... the role I've been given. I'm supposed to stand in a pretty doublet and keep my mouth shut. I can promise you the former, but not the latter. My soldiers are important. The whims of your bureaucrats at the capitals. Cannot challenge your decision, however, I have no choice but to inform the capital you have disregarded recommendations. You are purely here to fucking shit talk me if I don't do everything you say to a T, aren't you? It's gonna be your way or the highway, isn't it? Actions like these are precisely what gave Nerosian cause for concern. No, Nerosian's cause for concern is that I'm gonna fucking showboat and flaunt and say I'm the biggest hotshot in the land. This is me putting others before me, and she's gonna go back and fucking yap her stupid foxy mouth off and saying that I'm disregarding them and having no respect for them and flagrantly fucking ignoring them. No! Then again, that sounds exactly like politics. Is you do one fucking mundane, middle-of-the-road thing, and somebody's gonna take it as the greatest slight ever. Somebody who dislikes you is gonna capitalize on it to fucking rile up their enemies against you, so they have so their agenda against you can fucking do stuff and bleh. That's right, and everyone who's unhappy with their actions go ahead and leave their mansions in Nerosian and come here to tell us so in person. That means something happens to them along the way. We'll just have enough money to stitch their arm and legs right back on. And with that, we can bring this meeting of Diplomatic Council to a close. It's unfortunate that things were so tense, but I'm sure we'll soon have many more opportunities to resolve any misunderstandings between us. I hate her so much. I guarantee you that's exactly what she's gonna fucking do. It's 100% gonna be every time I do something sensible, but that isn't exactly what she wants, she's gonna bitch about it and tell the fucking council or whatever that I'm disrespecting them. Even if I'm completely not. Hail, Commander! A middle-aged dwarf who's clearly seen combat salutes you with one barely moving, bone-dry hand. On her face are huge scarred claw marks, a black eye patch covers one eye, but she's watching you with the other in intense somber. Doralinda Stranglehold, Chair of Logistics Council, at your service. We've got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your attention. And I hope I won't get in anyone's way if I join you. Ursula looks around with visible worry. I can give you some good advice. I think I can give you some good advice here, if you don't mind, of course. Oh, this council. Hi, Lon! Oh my god, I love you so much. This council will benefit from that experience surviving with gear that consists of rocks and sticks. And where my dinner... Yeah. And where any dinner that's not squirming on your plate is considered a feast. All in all, kind of like our crusade. Well, oh my god, that's a lot of text. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and we don't have... And what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem, but there's also theft. Some officers grease their palms to get a helmet with stylish plumage or fancy blade from Nerosian. Meanwhile, that means that the ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives, hammer, and tongs. It's time to give an entire logistics staff a bum's rush. Question is, where do we find the capable and honest people to replace them? These scoundrels must be replaced with decent, honorable people. Selfless souls who have proven that they will put their comrades' lives above all else. Like I am! But the fucking stupid goddamn furry is gonna run off and say, I disrespect the council. Especially with their own wealth. Surely, that's who will take care of the best of our soldiers. Because some veterans on the job, people who had to fill the front lines and know firsthand what life is like for the common soldier. And what rations taste like and how the boots are always the wrong size. Water! Ah! My suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerusian. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat for the good of the Crusade. But won't they just order and waste our money on all the cushy shit to make it cushy here? It is Council's responsibility. The Legislative Council deals with all matters relating to supplying the army. Most issues will be trivial and undeserving your attention. However, from time to time, serious discussion will need to be made. These are options in more detail. On, what would you advise? In our tribe, I believe the hunter's gear should be entrusted to the most seasoned hunter. To those who stalk prey themselves and learn the price of a mistake in outfitting. An old bowstring, a dull spear, a tattered cloak, the hard way. I think that's how it should be in the army. Responsible supplies must know war firsthand. They must have dragged themselves through the mud of the battlefield and seen with their own eyes how a rotted strap on one boot, or a boot one size too large, could lead to a soldier's death. They must have eaten their share of rotten cabbages and seen carts and horseshoes and pots pulled at their position instead of ammunition because the... Oh. Carts of horseshoes and pots pulled up at their position instead of ammunition because of some clerical error. Assign new quartermasters from veterans like Doralinga here. I bet they won't steal, and they won't let anyone else steal either. I do like that. Quartermaster's job is to care for the well-being of their soldiers, and they are equipped for battle. That means the best people to appoint those positions are people who really care. Those who will keep their fighters warm, fed, and properly armed. Maybe they will have won't have the most experience here, but that's all right. It's easier to teach someone numbers and how to run a warehouse than it is to instill conscience in them. He has a point. Can we find both of those among the army? Like, I'm sure there's conscientious and kind and soft-hearted social-like people in the army. There's some great workers in Mendev who have been sitting at their home for way too long. Let the queen send them to us instead of counting buttons for a frock of coats in the Nerosian Royal Guard. Let them sort out our supplies and they'll already have connections to Nerosian. I'm still worried that they'll go, ew, this place is so unlike the cushions I used to have before. And they'll blow thousands of gold on furnishing. Can I combine these two? I'm sure we could find responsible and caring people and honest people that are also veterans. But Arushale is right. Like, the quartermasters from the veterans would know the battlefield, but they might be dishonest and take that as a chance to live it easier outside of the front lines that they've been so used to. I'm going to say this one. To make sure the soldiers are ready for whatever trouble the enemy might have in store for them. After all, other people's lives are dependent on their work. How could they neglect such a responsibility? In this society, no matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possibly a way that can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you. If anything else comes up, I'll call the council right away. What does manage Crusade affairs do? Does this just open my decisions menu? I think so. Done. Done. Hey, I can do other stuff now, too. Alright! Army. What do we have? Raising heroes. Army of Thieves will enjoy the Crusade. Money. I don't have that kind of cash. Nor can I afford to buy that kind of cash. One of the officers has been bringing recruits into the prison so they could fight weakened captives and kill them. He wanted us to prepare the newcomers for their first battle, but unfortunately, during one of the training sessions, one of the soldiers got killed and everything came to light. I don't have... I forgot Wendy was even a person. Evil, right? We should not be torturing prisoners. Unless they're demons. If they're demons, kill them. If they're cultists, eh. Cruel treatment of the prisoners could tarnish the honor of the Crusaders. Many of the soldiers were inspired by the commander's noble actions. Yay. What else we got? Nothing I can afford, probably. I can afford this. Can I afford any of this? No, that's why it's red. What does regions do exactly? Because we got this one and that one. Am I actually gonna? No, yeah, I'm actually gonna get attacked because they said that there's siege mechanics in this. Who doesn't like cat folk? They're cats but human side. The best of both worlds. Well, it gets a little bit creepy if they're all like rubbing all over yous. Though. I don't know. I think you can definitely do like anthropomorphic animal characters right. But there is a line between doing anthropomorphic animal characters and way too sexy furry things. And I believe it is quite a fine line that gets straddled far too much. No, I don't fucking know or care. Disclaimer, it's all jokes. I don't actually hate furries. Like, half of you fuckers are one, apparently. And most of my friends, like, on the internet are furries because, I met a couple, or rather, I met one, and then they introduced me to their friends, and then from there, I met their friends, who also were mostly furries, so now a lot of my friends are actually furries. And I don't give a crap. Like, whatever you do is you. As for what I'm into, that remains a secret. You'll have to piece it together from my weird freaking outs about stuff on your own. Or maybe the freaking outs about stuff is merely an act. It is a ruse to throw you off. Don't tell Deadsy. Dead woman's hands. I don't know what that is. I forgot what I was doing. I want to go kill shit. I forgot to rest. I want to go rest and then kill shit, because we got 45 minutes left. And I want to actually go do stuff that isn't sit here and read dialogue. Because I did that for like 2 whole ass streams of Kingmaker, and it's what completely killed my desire to play or stream Kingmaker. Because literally like 6 to 8 hours of just going next day, deal with this thing that's just text and clicking options on a paper. Like, I'm here for a video game, not a visual novel. You're into Gardevoir Rule 34, you sick, sick mongrel. Look, all I'm saying is that it is canon. And I'll leave it at that. Man, I hope the dwarf friend doesn't bitch me out if I take too long. Like, buddy, I'm working on it. It's just, it takes a bit. Yeah, I want to go nip this demon army in the bud. Ooh, hello. Before it potentially wakes up and starts ravaging down here. I can actually finally put these 15 dudes to good work. Or use. And work. So. Hey, what the fuck? My 500 footmen became 200 shield bearers? No, where the fuck are my other 250 goddamn shield bearers? You sons of bitches! Who the fuck are these guys? Spearmen? Marksmen? Where these come from? Holy shit, they rock ass! That is not the term I should be using, but god damneth. No. Firemen. Alright, you're champions, right? You're gonna fucking die. Shoot. Hopefully we don't have to use these armies. They have fused together. That just proves that one dwarf is worth 2 men. Alright, I'll take that line of logic. Okay. I want to go to my commander court, which is probably just going to be more text. Oh, dear God. Whatever happened to old Jiff? He still is not here. And I need to go get Kirchin sometime, too, before I forget. Hello, Ilks Fall Oladivara. Who are you people? That's a spooky thing. Why are we gathering next to the spooky thing? And the adorable little ruin up there. Can I go explore that? Map is bigger than I thought. And adorable little ruin. You guys are going to try to attack me, aren't you? Oh, God, why is he green? He's also a fox. I didn't even notice that at first. As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down for a moment. They go, Dad, Tim, yay, look at the butterflies. Hello, there's a dragon here too, you know. I'm way more interesting than a butterfly, and it was me who asked Kyra to come here anyways. Who's a good little dragon? I was a good little dragon. You see your old friends, 3 Desnan adepts from Canabras, standing in the head of the crowd. Kagra, finally, worst you see is who are happened in Dresden. You brought friends too, except we've only just met some of them. Allow me to introduce myself. Maitris Oladever, illustrious exiled alchemists, also formidable warriors. Those formidable warriors are there. They are halflings from the temple of Chaldriz, the goddess of battle and recklessness. This is a famous street artist, Maestro Avon Torine. A pseudonym, of course. Rare is the administrator of a building in Avestan that has escaped his brush. Oh, he's a fucking street artist. Alright, yeah, street artist. He fucking graffitis shit. Here in front of we have our mounted gnomish contingent. I don't see any mounts. Oh, wait, no, no, they have tiny little ponies. The cavalry sculptors, welcome here to fight the forces of the abyss. You don't seem fit as warriors at all. Is that a green bear? I think it's another kitsune. Oh, why are you exiled? Prejudice, that's why. The disheveled woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as though they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various paints, at least a dozen times more. For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Cade and Kalia. Nah, best god, right there. That was considered my experience dangerous, which is utterly preposterous for one. Science comes at a price after all, and besides, it was I who caused that explosion back in Absalom that raised half the city. Or it wasn't I who caused that explosion back in Absalom that raised half the city block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still, now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us as well as any prayers. What are the goddess Shaldira and her worshippers famous for? Vigilant-looking halfling slits with the sword. Shaldira is the goddess of mischief, battle, luck, and close friends of Desna and the Moon Mother. Shaldira is not the goddess of strategic planning, we'll put it that way. As her worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, and we despise evil in all its form. My friends and I have long wanted to support the Crusades. This is the first time that we've had a leader we're willing to follow. An artist on a crusade. Distant galleries and pompous patrons aren't quite my scene. I only paint in places where everyone can see my work that's appropriate and appreciate its special meaning. I used to paint flowers of the sun on walls of besieged force to make the attacking members realize they were destroying another's peace and joy. It was depicted the acts of Iowa Day in a painting in the middle of the Chilexian capital, not because I worship it, but rather to remind the people of Chileax that this proud tyrant toppling godless was born here. I do not yet know what I will create here in the whirlwind, but I feel I must play the part in the salvation of this land. Cavalry, sculptors, exactly. One of the gnomes sitting in the saddle. You're not in a saddle. Your mounts are over there. You are on your feet. Cavalry sculptors are an ancient and revered gnomish society, in certain circles, that is. The only rivals here are the pikemen confectioners. They don't have a noble legend that tells the creation of the society, unlike us. According to the legend, the brave gnomish knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride in battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon he was fed up. They started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past it, eventually carving it into a giant apple. The little game turned to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same, and the enemy joined in too. It goes without saying that they were all gnomes, and the war soon ended, but before it did, they had carved all kinds of fruits and vegetables into a dozen boulders and a couple of rocks. All well mounted too. That's how our noble society was born. Are you all gonna join my army? Of course not! We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the Crusaders who've come before us. We are here to answer the call of our hearts. We're gonna help you in every way we can. We will do all the things we will all do something for our cause, but we are free spirits. We take orders from no one. We certainly won't be joining other people's war games. And we discipline in the grey wall of Dresden. Do not stir our hearts, Kagrim, yet I know that you are the wind of change we've been waiting for. In Canabris, I witness your kindness and bravery and tenacity. I'll follow you straight into hellfire. All of us will. We will each tread our own path. What am I gonna do, What? You know what you need to do? Knight them! Ivy whispers loudly as she could use a little embarrassed as Aranka looks to the others in surprise. I mean, I've been told many stories about Galeria, and that's what always happens in them. Kagrim is the knight commander, right? That means he can knight you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know Kagrim will take your oath really exciting. I like the sound of that. We'll be free crusaders, and what do you think, Kagrim? Just make up an oath for us so we can be knighted, and then we'll start a campaign against the demons, and they will tremble before us. All these people are so fucking dead. Do I even have a good diplomacy skill? I have been putting it into it, but 29 is a lot. Can I use my fan of free skill point shit first? Oh my god, I did it. Where's my option to go? You guys don't seem like you should be in the world wound. Like, I'm sorry, I appreciate the sentiments, but you're all they are so dead. Brothers and sisters, our path have led us here to this place on this day because we are guided by the same stars that beckoned by one of the same dream. Ours is a dream of freedom and the triumph of light over darkness. I'm not here to rule over you, but to rather be the first among equals. As long as you're willing to follow me, stand up, brothers and sisters. Henceforth, you should be my free knight crusaders. I do not agree with this. They are so dead. You should add something at the end like cookies for everyone, except we probably don't have any cookies. I can fly off real quick and bring some back. Ooh, dragon cookies. It's about to go boom. Am I going to undo the demon curse thing here? And explode into a big tree or some shit, isn't it? Or just flowers and rainbows over horrible demonic fire claws. Okay, oh, there it goes. Alright. That's a little better. Oh, wow, what was that, and where did it come from? Oh, but a star of strawberry jam, it came straight from Elysium. I mean, I don't have any strawberry jam. Still, the big grown-up dragons in my families can transform their environments like this. But how did you do it? Fall watches the wallflower. Fall of a wallflower scratches the bridge of his nose. Really anxious. We've seen something like this happen before, Kagrim. It was back in Canabris, in the temple where we all gathered together. A glowing orb enveloped you, and heard music that wasn't actually there. Just the same this time, a wonderful power dwells within you, and it's growing. I don't know why it happens. Yep. Wildfire looks a little patch of nature there's a bit of. No, we'll try to figure it all out, all of us. I need Mistress Ola's help, and the others too. We're all set up in a camp right here on the ridge to monitor the new changes. There's much to analyze yet. We've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual has happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous, and both times you were surrounded by people who had been helped and inspired you. First time it happened, you saw a vision, but now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows, Kagrim? Maybe one day you'll heal the entire world one just like you healed this little patch of rock. Yay! What are you going to do now? We'll set up camp here. Our learned friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. The rest among us will start working up their art, and I'll help the Shadow and halflings prepare to launch raids against the demons. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled then. May even have something else to show you, but it's a secret for now. I'm gonna come back in a couple of weeks, and they're gonna all be fucking dead. Got the most important part, honestly. What would you all do without a smart little dragon like me around? Azadas have courts, the Court of Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of Flaming Storm. They all have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and then stay because they like it here and have some affinity with it. That's why Kagrim has to give this place a special name. It's his court, after all. Oh no, I can enter a custom name. Much like real Azadas for release, the commander can give the name to his court, which is a company of allies and a place where they meet. Why does it all have to be nature and shit? Why can't I go glorious dwarfy? Fuck! The court of murder fuckers. Hey. God damn it, names are the hardest part of character creation. Which is why I reuse so many. The court of free beer. No. Much like Dwarf Fort, now we have Dwarf Court. The obvious choice. Let's figure out what the hell's up here. I actually have sight up here, don't I? Is there anything at all? Save first. It's very pretty now. There is absolutely nothing. Great! I think how this tree is floating and it's just in the loading screen.
Precisely.
Am I stuck? No. Come on, get over here. It is time to leave. Oh, of course she uses a fucking star knife. Dwarf Court. I love it. That's the perfect name. Okay, I can fast travel to any of my forts, right? Do I have any reason to go back down here? I don't think so. It might be so I can come back and help against sieges, which would be cool. I can try... Let's go try the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet again. Oof, we are awful at camouflage. Never mind, we have him. He's not shining yellow, so I wasn't even looking. Night Watch is probably good. Except we don't need a Night Watch if we don't get ambushed. So... Hopefully we don't get ambushed. Oh. You need teleportation circles for fast travel? Do I? Because the teleport thing shows up right there. I figured it was like just a weird mythic ability thing. I'll have potion craft. Although, I do want her, if possible, to make more haste scrolls. Haste scrolls are some good shit. You can teleport, but only to teleportation circles. I don't want the traveling merchant because I have no monies. Oh, which has a teleportation circle built in it. I should start reading the second line. Kobold friend, come to the city. Love me. As your applied philosophy, would you mind discussing the ethical dilemma with me? I grow quite tired of debating only myself. Why not? Listen then, imagine there is a person, and you don't know that, and you know that he is very, very wrong. For instance, he believes that people enjoy being gutted alive. Don't ask me how he came to this conclusion. He's just odd like that, but he's absolutely convinced that they love it. From time to time, he guts people just because, you know, he's just such a nice fellow. He doesn't do it because he likes it or because he loves it. You're talking about Staunton, aren't you? This odd, obviously made-up individual, is he a villain or a good lad? Does he deserve to be executed as a criminal or rewarded for his heart of gold? Are you implying something? What, me? Of course not. He's talking about fucking Staunton. First I talk with him, who knows? Maybe he's not the only one who's mistaken. Maybe there's something I don't know. Need someone to explain to him that actually people don't like being gutted, no matter how stupid it sounds. You need to enlighten the poor chap and stop him from making the most horrible mistake of his life. There's often that do-gooding instinct that demons exploit to ensnare the purest and most merciful of mortals. First thing you should do if you encounter something strange is keep a low profile and watch. Don't rush to action before you see the whole picture. What if, let's say, not him was mistaken, but you? And you people really do love being gutted. Well, that is all, of course, purely theoretical. But what if he's not alone in his belief? You tell him that he's mistaken, but then he starts screaming, "Seize the heretic," and then 50 of his fellow believers start beating you out with an inch of your life, and possibly gutting me. No, but then I would like that, so they probably wouldn't do that. All just because you acted rashly, you haven't changed my opinion. What can I say? Even my eloquence has its limit. We'll fuzz a defensive silent for a moment, then lets out a ghast-looking sheep and says, "Got me talking, I almost forgot something important. You'll want to see this." Grinnock shows you a pile of open letters. Judging by the handwriting and color of the paper, use correspondence between several people. All of them quite well to do. These notes were written by a very foolish folk who decided that there's more to be gained by befriending demons than fighting them. This is just a fraction of their correspondence. They say that their manners are Neurosian, preoccupied every single day with one and only one thought: how else can you hurt the Crusade? They spread rumors about you, they try to block your army supply chains, and they whisper nasty things about you in the Queen's ear. Despite all their influence, they're just amateur conspirators who know nothing about real intrigue. Let me guess, there's a certain Lady Konami amongst these. I'll make sure these letters fall into your associates' hands. Anonymously, of course. I'm not looking for fame. If you order your advisors to take these letters public, bad people will be in enormous trouble. They'll wake up every single day with only one thought in their mind, wondering what kind of awful food their prison guard will bring them for their dinner. Where'd you get this information, from? I went hunting, shot a bird, and turned out to be a messenger pigeon. What are the odds, huh? You agree that I would help you. I keep my word. Any civilized kobold should. Maybe you should move to Dresden. Not too enthusiastic about dwelling in a densely populated locations. Places like that aren't usually crawling with those eager to bash in a little kobold scaly skull. I fully understand that you have enough important things to do besides constantly running to my camp and back. Alright then, search for me in Dresden next time. I'll have to warn you, I'm not going to stay out in the open. Goodbye! Question is, are these real letters, or is somebody fucking with me or him, and thus me through him? The oldest thing in my inventory is cheese. In 2 ways. Although honey could be equally ancient, because that stuff never goes bad. Going onward to Ashbury Hamlet. Actually, less onward to Ashbury Hamlet. What are we talking about up here? Why is it red, yellow, and defense now? Okay. Why? I still have max morale. It's free to redeem it already. Laza Yath, or just an add 6 days at a time the banner stays green. You have to redeem it for the Laza Yath. It's green. Well, there's no Crusader forts or under. Is this just like the alert? Like, hey, you should be killing stuff. Hey, you should be conquering stuff. Hey, you should be defending stuff. Well, one moment. I'm going to handle an old grudge here. Although, with only 200 footmen instead of 500, this grudge might hurt. But I do have a lot of hospitals now. Probably take out the sharpshooters, because they tend to hort. Yeah, that's a lot of hort. Oh my god, they're so slow. It's fine. I can work with this. Or maybe they're not slow. Maybe I am slow. 0 to 600? Really? That's it? Oh, is that the amount of... How's 0? I think that's a wee bit bugged. Touch. That doesn't give me anybody else. That does. Oh. Touch. Knight. Get it. How's 0? Attack stratagem would be best used whenever there's information. I'll come here and smack this guy, and then next turn I can come and whap that guy. Or now I can come and whap that guy. Come on, all 30. Oh, yeah. Goodbye, cavalry. It's okay. They'll be fine. They've only exploded a little bit. Okay, mayhaps we should take out the skeletons. That is an awful lot of skeletons. And I have been informed that they don't scale linearly with the unit numbers. It's the more units, the better. Like there's an upward curve trendy thingy. Ooh, extra nice. So it is better to go for large groups and cut down their numbers a bit more. I'm definitely going to lose troops here. But... oh well. And I have the capacity to recruit tons. I forgot to heal. Shit. Okay, we can do it next turn. Ow. Should probably be doing this, right? And that's the whole point of them, and they're currently being attacked by 2, so... Back! And already smoten. So give it a little touchy touch, and do this to flank? There's flanking rolls in this, in the overworld battles, right? I don't remember. Gamer Extreme 69, nice. Welcome to the stream. Holy shit, that name. Oh no! One whole death. Terrible. Oh, I don't like the thought of losing people. It's gonna it's gonna give me back all the scouts, and all those super valuable units are gonna completely get left in the dust. Isn't it? Yeah, no! It did them in descending order. What did I lose? Just some scouts. That's fine. I'm not banking hard on cavalry. New morale banners. There we go. There's the thing that I'm looking for. That didn't explain. I'm up here going, what the fuck? Capturing Dresden, Crusaders realize the 3 banners on the walls. Banner victory stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over demon army and gods. Yeah, it's... That's just the same shit. This is new. Banners still affect the daily change of Crusader morale. A red banner decreases morale by 3. Yellow banner or green banner increases it by 1. If I have to keep them all yellow or above, if even one of them is red, I'm screwed. That's dumb. Shiny. I think the green one should at least increase it by 2, so it counteracts the stuff. Well, we can go over here and do a lot of crusading. Do I have more? Nope. The buff applies at the start of the new week. I'm so poor. Why this game is not more popular on Twitch? It's a fantastic game. It just takes a long time, I think. I would also wager that a lot of people don't exactly know what Pathfinder is, as opposed to, like, Dungeons and Dragons. And there's probably some dynamic in there somewhere that means this gets overshadowed by people streaming Baldur's Gate 3. If there even is anybody streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Or it's just been out a while. What do we got here? Overwhelming short. Anything in the area makes a 40 save or they get stunned. Unit receives a -2 penalty for speed, a 25% chance to make a critical hit this round. Or target unit gets a +2 to melee attack bonus and a 3% penalty to maximum HP. But do they get that HP back, or do they lose it forever? Go for the throat's pretty good, because I can pop it when... Well, this is all enemies. I think I want to go for the throat, because I get my Hell Knights in the right position, and they completely smirk shit. And a crit would pretty much wipe an enemy party. I also think in general, like, these big ass RPGs aren't entirely as popular. Like, nothing is unpopular. Nothing is as popular on Twitch as, like, fucking shooter games and stuff. So literally every other genre is going to be left in the dust when it comes to, like, the top rankings. And I think non-first-person RPGs and, like, RTSs are probably some of the lowest view count genres just for games on Twitch. Because, like, people watch a shitload of sports games. For some reason, those are popular. I don't get it. Shooters have always been super popular. And then stuff like Skyrim, that's like first-person hack-and-slash RPGs. But these are a lot of narrative, story-heavy stuff. And not super, like, proper action-y. Like, they're action-y, but they're, like, tactical action-y. And the Fallen Knights. The fate of the blah blah blah. The fate of the diddle-da-da. I can get one of these if I do it. Chill Wars Hide sounds like it's going to be... It's either going to be a cloak or probably hide armor. Crest of the Fallen Knight is probably a shield. Unholy Symbol of Rovagug is probably bad stuff. Soul Shear is the one I can reforge into a Warhammer, I think. Which I can then maybe give to... I don't have enough of that shit. Which I can then maybe give to my dwarf buddy that I don't remember the name of yet. And it might do fire damage. And be another element. And then when we get him the elemental thing, he'll fucking destroy everything. Hold up. How do I see my experience? Another morale thing. Not that. I thought it was up here somewhere. There's like the little thingy that showed all my experience in the army. Is it this? No. When the tactical combat's automatically. No. Even though I'd probably do better with that. Command. Economy. The worker connect provide the command with letters implicating a number of prominent individuals in Erosian of having connection with the demons. These people are plotting against the Crusade, impeding supply shipments, having connections with the demons. And striving to discredit the commander of the Colonials Little to put an end to their conspiracy. Financial points increased by 5, and material points increased by 5. I'm guessing he's not... That's not a lie. If I get stuff. I wanted to see if these were a level up thing. Oh my god, that takes so long. I think these are a level up thing because they're only 1 day. But I can't level up leadership quite yet. And if he wants to talk about one of his companions. Is it Waljeff? Where the hell did Waljeff go? Where's my boy? I have since replaced him, but where's my boy? Kingmaker's a great game. I just wish it didn't devolve into clicking the next day button so much.
If you revealed the names of your clients to your victims, that at least would be more honest.
Do you think your victims accept death more easily because it was technically ordered by Iomade?
He has a lot nicer of a microphone than Sheila does. Apparently I have failed a religion check on the road. Let's go here and die to that stupid ghost again. I mean, that never happened the first time at all. Or what first time? Nope, nope. Look at our gaggle of critters back there. Beautiful. Bunnies! I want a bunny. Look at that little fluffy spherical bastard. Adorable. Okay. We need to pre-buff hard, because last time, I mean, I have heard that this fight is very hard. I have not been here before, I swear.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
And I totally didn't get my ass kicked. Fuck, no, stop. Bad Ember.
Doubt is
On,
the
do you have shit you can
heart's
cast? No. You have shit you can cast? Yes.
Oh,
More
yes,
shit you
what?
can cast? Yes, facts. Mage armor yourself.
war must
Mage armor
end.
yourself. I don't know if protection against cold would be good here, but they are spooky ghosts, so maybe? You have a spell book? No. Players don't get spell books. Okay, haste does not make you cast spells faster. What I want to do as an opener here. I do have the Ghost Touch sword. So I could swoop in with a charge and explode. That's where the restoration thing was. It's fucking her. And I can do the equivalent of... Yes. I might even be greater restoration. Although with just the restoration effect, not the... I think greater restoration heals. Also removes negative levels. Aww. What's this do again? Aiming attack with weapons deal additional 2d6 points of holy damage on hit and count as good for the purposes of overcoming for shield. Let's give it to him. He does have 2 whole weapons. And if that counts as elemental, he doesn't have the thing yet. Damn it. Does that not work out of combat? Cool. Okay. Noted. Charge! Continue charge! Nice. It's technically won't hurt, because the snake goes around me. And I can't rattle his bones. What are you immune to? Nothing? Nothing elemental. Cool. What's your touch AC? A lot. Are you playing this on hard or babby mode? I am playing this on core rules. Game as intended. But not like extra hard, but also not normal. Slightly harder than normal actual Pathfinder rules is written. Because a lot of people probably don't know what the hell core reads. I'm gonna say Burning Arc, because Burning Arc is my, god damn it, I can never hit anything with Scorching Ray spell. Or Scream, but he's also immune to daze, so he probably won't do this. Or I can just go touch him with the Touch of the Lord. Or nothing, because it's that stupid one action beginning of combat thing. The tiniest charge imaginable. I don't remember if this is the ghost that's like the main boss of this area, or if the other one explodes into the field after I aggro this one. I remember this guy looking different. Then again, he also looks different in the portrait and has hair, which might be what I'm remembering him looking like. I want to cast See Invisibility just in case. No, so they don't exist yet. Alright, keep Sheila here. I'm not actually too super... No, I am super threatened by this fight. Do they do negative levels or negative strength or constitution? I think it was levels. I forgot to do this. Oh well. That's her turn. Lawn stuff. You chaotic evil? Neutral evil. Ooh, fancy. And you charge. No.
Simply business.
probably take out this guy. If I remember correctly, if this is the big dude, he does big spells that hurt. Okay, yes, the blue one is the big one. The green ones also hurt. Fire snake. No, wait. Move. And then fire snake to hit them all? I don't know why it's still saying I got the targeting in the radius little checkered dot line, because snake doesn't hurt me, right? Nice. Snake apparently doesn't hurt them either. Oh god, there's another one. Seems like the perfect time for cleave, or 5-foot step, 30-foot cone. Does this hurt the my allies? All creatures, great. Okay, let's do this instead. 3 damage. And now, for whatever reason, Shadow Evocation controlled Fireball historically has not hurt my own allies. I'm gonna trust that that tidbit has remained. Okay, cool. I don't know why. I'm thinking it has something to do with Shadow Evocation. That, since it's cast by my wizard, we automatically know it's not. Yeah, that's what he casts. The Super Rift. How am I gonna get my smiter over there? I think I can make it just by walking around. Yes. And we smote him and go up and get free damage.
Take you.
Or hit him and deal less damage. Thanks, Sheila. Ever the issue of Sheila. Controlled fireball is controlled in such a way it doesn't hurt allies. No, it deals minimum damage to allies, I thought. It still does damage, just not a lot. Oh my god, this thing has so much health. And this is the part where we die to just negative so many levels. They're temporary negative levels, right? Okay, good. The mages use stabs, books, or just any type of mage weapon. You can technically put any weapon that they have proficiency on them with, but wizardly weapons are usually stabs and daggers. Wands aren't equipable. Spell books are kind of a background thing unless you find one with an actual magical effect that's usable. Yeah. Like the only equipable like on person, flailing around, huge ass fiery flame stick is stabs and daggers. Or any other weapon that you manage to find that you have proficiency for. That does. Did I save before I initiated this fight? I don't remember. 2 damage. I think I'm better off just meleeing with the dragon. How do I get you out of here? Actually casting mirror image for once? 5-foot step. Ow. I don't know what that does, but I don't like it. Oh, great. Greyboar's in the pit, too. Well, apparently Greyboar can still move in the pit. Greyboar, escape! My dragon just make the noise of a cat. Oh! I can cast Ruin? No, Destruction. Which is slightly less Ruin. Oh my god! Well, that's a reload. I don't have any fucking resurrection magic because it's expensive as fuck. Oh, fuck. This is before I buffed. Okay, just to test it. Does this hurt? And this one doesn't. Yeah, see? A controlled fireball deals minimum damage to them. It doesn't say it doesn't deal any damage. That's a discrepancy in the thingy. Description. That's the word. Okay. Let's try that again. This time with gusto. I do have an undeath to death scroll. Spell slays 1d4 hit dice worth of enemy per caster level. It is caster level 11. So what would the average of that be? The average of that would 100% be 16, I think. Is it really 33? Because average is half plus 1, right? So it'd be 3, it'd be an average on a d4. Technically. And then 3 times 11, 33. Those are close to the birth rate and all creatures. Take 100 damage instead. 100 is a lot of damage. It also has to fail the DC, right? Yes. Which might be the issue. I can also do the conjuring thing. That is our I win button, which I forget I had. Okay. Take 2. Actually using stuff I should be using.
Where I can. You require my unbiased opinion? Yes.
Reduce slam.
Trust in yourself.
Put it on her because I actually put it on the other one.
Yes.
I also need to get him like actual items. Do I have stuff I can put on you? What do you even have? Breastplate plus 2. 6. 8. Yeah, you don't have any good items. Mostly because I don't have any good items. We need to get him stuff, but all the stuff I would put him on him is on Woljif, and Woljif is currently AWOL.
Are we ready to move out? We'll make things right.
Where's Lon?
I'm all ears.
Lon, why are you normal sized?
We must stop this war. There is no hope.
I'm going to bed. I've been waiting on someone to stream was a no-show. That's 4 hours of sleep without getting back. Thanks for the stream, Matt. You have a good night, Atrocious. Hope you can not be a zombie tomorrow with that lack of sleep. Now, if I want her to miss, I should probably stop casting heroism on her. Anything else? I want to make big Sheila, but also make her more likely to hit. I need to use this.
No reason to pause.
This. Which also makes big Sheila, or Sheila more likely to hit. I need to use it on him. No, I don't, because he already has the +4 belt, which means that's wasted. I could do damage on dead. Is her hat all channeling or just positive? Positive, okay. It technically is positive, right? Yeah. Well, that'll deal... number. (26) damage. That's for every 2 paladin levels. Beyond first. Yeah. Wait, why? Wouldn't 2 beyond first be at 3? Because 1d6, and then 1, 2 is 3. You mean every 2 levels beyond second level? I think it's supposed to be beyond second, and that's a typo. Wait, what the fuck? 2d6 at 4th, 3d6 at 5th level. That's not 2, that's 1. I think this is a typo. It's supposed to be 2d6 at 3rd, 3d6 at 5, 4d6 at 7, and so on. Yeah, that's the typo. Game developers.
I've heard bullshit. I'm always open to ideas.
Alright. Plan. Undeath to death scroll. And then this. If I fail. Hard enough. Let's run up to this guy to get Nenio as close as possible. Which was in no way closer than the last time. And now I've just wasted my charge. Go, Ivu. Kill! Maybe we should kill the specters first. Then again, it wasn't the specters that killed us. It was this guy and all his dumb, fucking, stupid magic. God damn it. Everybody goes in the pit, apparently. Okay. How big is the undeath to death AoE? Ah, I could technically... Oh, wait, that's the summoning thing. I could technically use it from here and hope he fails it. Eat shit, a-hole. Did he just heal? No. Okay, backup plan. Be scared is my backup plan. So I think people need to fan out so we don't get caught in the pit. The tiniest of charges. You get behind him. And then Sheila, and beside him, he's just gonna pit right on top of himself, isn't she? Isn't he? I want to get her close enough that she can use Cackle. Which is that. That was not mirror image. Whoops. Yeah, Dragon is much better off just melee attacking. Then this give us stuff. Bonus on saving throw is equal to half mythic rank, which is 1. Because it rounds down. Still, it's a +1, I suppose. Ah, he didn't actually cast it on top of himself. That's fine-ish. I guess. Go, Lon. Please, God, do Lon stuff. He is hitting. And graciously at that. Smell that, boy. Got your scent now.
Simply business.
I hate that it's immune to sneak attacks. Oh my god, just no damage. Knight him.
The light.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck you, Pit. Okay. What does the most single damage to that asshole? This, if she hit, but she can't hit with that. I think just. You still have Evil Eye on you? No. What I could do is I could Evil Eye him for saving throws if we lose this one, and then do Undeath to Death. Oh, perfect. All three. Save me! I can also summon a Mastodon if I were not in the pit. Ow. The pit. Ivu. Can you just hunker down? You have crazy defense, right? 35? Okay, I don't think I need to have her hunker down. I thought she had like 25 armor class. My god. Nibble him hard. Ow. This is fine.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Have you played as a Beast Tamer or Harold Collier? I have only played as Big Giant Dwarven Cleavage. And it's been fucking fantastic when you get that good cleave off. Nenia is actually doing really good over here. Despite having 4 negative levels. Oh. If she can tank these two assholes, it's good. Save me, angel peoples. Go, tiny dragon, kill. Crit, something. That's fine. That's something. Ellie. Come on. What happened? Where are you? Oh, he's paralyzed because of blasphemy.
You're in my way.
Victory! Please, we have to go save Nenio before she gets... Oh, actually, good idea. They're doing it! They listen to me! We really have to save Nenio before she gets negative leveled into dead. Because that will happen. If she goes to 0 levels... She falls over. Okay, concealment was a good idea. Lon, save.
You've crossed the
Oh my god, Lon. That works too. Oof. How many people are in the pit? Is the pit gonna kill us? Isn't the pit supposed to get dispelled when the guy casting pit dies? What does a ghost taste like? Imagine it's salty. Kill these guys so I can cast Dispel on that. Which means we need Ember to stop being paralyzed. 10 seconds. Do you have Dispel? I don't think so. You can only dispel your own stuff.
This war must
Ember, please. Help. Oh, never mind, it's over. We did it! Huh. That wasn't that bad. Come on, get up. Everybody's near dead. Nenny, are you paralyzed now? No, you have just bad levels.
You're a good person.
Okay,
I like you.
normally a restoration does negative levels. This doesn't say it does negative levels. Maybe it do. No. It don't. Still extra healing. And free. I do have a scroll of restoration. do this on lawn? I'm surprised we won that with 3 of our people being in the pit. Although he wasn't in the pit. He went in the pit when I tried to have him come over and kill the dudes. He got post big asshole dead pitted. Is Nenio the only one that got hit with negative levels? Six of them, though. Yeah, the other ghost didn't even touch us. Good. Excellent.
Am I doing it wrong?
Fantastic.
Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes.
Okay. Save. And how many negative levels does Resto do? All of them? All of them? All temporary or 1 permanent. They are temporary. And I don't really want to waste a Resto. And I have the feeling that's the only enemies in this area. We might run into, like, another singular ghost.
Well,
It's a husk
that
of a burnt
happened.
house. Wow. Failed the check hard. Free rabbit. So what do I get up here exactly? Better be something good for that fight. Oh my god, it's a great sword. It was something good. What is it? What does it do? I thought it was going to be a long sword. I'm just like, oh, that looks like a long sword. No, no, no. It's a great sword. Please tell me it's something good. What is it? +2 Mithril Greatsword lands a hit. The enemy must succeed a Fortitude saving throw or be blinded for a round. It could be better. I mean, it's technically +2. Finian is Ghost Touch +1. This isn't Cold Iron, though, which is the problem. It's Mithril. I don't know what Mithril does for weapons. Count as silver. I honestly think Finian's better. Just for the pure fact that it's Cold Iron. If this one were +3, it would be instantly better. But the Cold Iron is 100% needed. Then again, if I cleave with this, everything I hit... It's only DC 15, too. Everything pretty much has 10 to 14 fortitude anyways. Yeah, that's not that great. Like, that would have been great for earlier in the game, like a +1 version of that. And Cold Iron. No, we got Finian, like, pretty much immediately after Chapter 1. Or in Chapter 1, so I don't know if how that's supposed to be good, especially coming from this place where you have to get real lucky. Because that encounter was harsh. Ooh, that demon army moved. Oh, so it's the ones with that icon that are the ones that move? Yeah, so they do go around. Maybe it's just because it spawned at that fort. So I need my army to sit on this node to prevent them from coming into the rest of my land. Army peoples. Go. Defend me. It's a new week. Hey, these guys suck. They're super cheap. 42 of those a week. Oh, I need a different army. The longbow mercenaries would be nice. Oh, wait, there's a long spear. Yeah, the marksmen are super good. But also there's only 10. Oh, joy, I have no money. The Enterprises have an improved Divided Council requests the Crusade leader to attend their meeting and update report. Same difference. Yeah, now I can't do that for 20 days. I also don't think there's a time limit, so I could just sit here for 20 days and let that go, which I might want to do, because if this is anything like Kingmaker, I don't want to just rush around and do the entirety of the world as fast as I can. Then again, that might be limited by, you know, me having an army to kill the shit. Like, you do want to go back and handle internal affairs at a decent pace. Or else you're going to be sitting on your butt doing click on the next day button for hours. Ah, fuck. Well, that was fast and sudden, and some sort of warning would have been nice. Cool. Are we dead? How good are these guys? Decently. I figured the fort would give me help. Oops. We're gonna lose this, aren't we? Oh, and without a commander, I don't get... Ah, do I not get hospital? Well, that sucks. Yeah, this is a loss. Yeah, there you go. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to automate. How do I automate? Can I just forfeit? Yeah, okay. Enemies retreated to the nearest fort. They are in the fort. Problem. They are in the fort. Oh, these are the people in Dresden now. Okay, we're still gonna die, probably. Unless the paladins can really pull some cool shit off. Wait, what happened to the guys I just recruited? I should have some footmen. Oh, it is these guys. Never mind. It's not footmen no more. Oh my god. Two of them suck. We're just gonna hang out and use these guys as healers. Yeah, that's only unit number 2, so even as healers, they're still trash. Hey, I see they did more damage over there. Flanking! And they auto-smite. Ooh. And they died. Ooh. Great! Do I lose this too, or am I going to slightly attrition out all these guys just because I have tank? I think I might win with just these dudes. Who do we think wins here? I think I just barely might. Can I do this? Yup. You might just barely pull it off. How do I automate? Is there just a auto battle? And now we sit back and relax. I'm gonna let this play out while I go to the bathroom real quick. And hopefully we win! Root for the short guys! We're doing it, lads! They're winning! Yes! 0 to 1 kills at a time. Holy shit. I suppose I could speed this up. Speed up. Go faster. Can I increase battle animations for this fight? I know I can do it for the normal gameplay. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Auto pause. There's no like Crusader mode, right? Stuff. That's graphics. Just auto pause and stuff. Well, buckle in. Oh yeah, Meralda. Technically, we've repelled them. Yeah. Technically. Just barely. Getting closer. I mean, we are starting to have significantly more dudes than they do, so that should amp up the rate at which we kill them. Because they'll have less dudes to do more damage and less dudes with HP, and we'll have more dudes to do more damage and relative. Yada yada yada, all that. Now would be a great time to go grab some food or a drink. Or something. Turn 60, my god. We are 4/5 of the way there, if that's any consolation. Are these their tank units too? Yeah. 18, 15, 9. 23 though, damn. Yeah, that might just be their basic bitch footmen. But my shield bearers, they don't deal damage. They can take it, but they don't deal. Apparently win out against a even balanced fight, although it might be the morale thing. Almost there, boys. You could do it. Holy shit. Almost. Just potentially 6-ish more hits. Maybe 2 if we're lucky. Nope. Oh my god. Almost there. There's 1 left. Yes. Morale buff. One damage, and the crowd goes wild! We did it, boys! We don't replenish any of them. Oof. Alright, I need to get a defensive general, I think. I should have done that a long ago. I should have had a second dude. Regions! Put another region to capture a region. You may free all of the forts. You must free all the forts in that region. Does that mean they took this fort? No, I just had a second army on there. Alright, boys, you deserve your own general. Ah, yes. The mightiest of forces. 4 guys, too. Jesus. Ooh, this guy's stony. This is the fox. I want one that is a caster. So I either got the Janazi or the Furry. This guy's edgy as shit. Holy crap. Vigor the Raider. Yeah, this guy's the caster. You're like a... whatever. Master of Maneuver. Scorching Ray. This guy seems to be a Magus. And he does have that... I want to know what this icon means. I need to recruit you. No! No, I'm poor! Fuck. Alright, real quick. I can go back with my army. Or with my party and sell stuff. And we can recruit another general. I should have recruited probably a general or 2. Way long ago. It's gonna throw us right into a bunch of council shit, isn't it? That's one thing this game lacks, is I wish you could just rest from going to the city. Like, on that city map there, just have a button that's rest, so I don't have to load the Citadel area. Look, now just go in, let me quick rest, and get out. Or maybe if I rest while I'm stationed at the city, that automatically does it. I should try that. Hi, Anavia. There's some information for you. I found it mostly innocent, but it might be cause for concern. What do you mean? Well-being of one of your companions. Is it Woljif? Soldiers have been gathering in a graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things. Though it's against regulations, we'll let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause much trouble. And that's usually the case. Recently, my people noticed Soziel among them. The gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs, but these spies, with all the spies and cults, I have too much on my plate as it is. But this time, it's about someone you trust with your life. So maybe I should do something about it. This is an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Thank you for the information. Alright, gamblers. It's me! Coming into my own place! That's a lot of flowers. The overwhelming fragrance of roses hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of available space, fresh and sweet smelling as if they'd just come into bloom. The scent is capped off by Darren, who stands at the center of this rosarium with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Is this his attempt to seduce me? Kagro, it's good you've dropped by. As you can see, I've been working on a little something. I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it. Sure, if by a little something you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from some southern country. Iravath ships from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers pressing in from all sides. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were from my personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. Gloomy Citadel needed an injection of beauty. I don't mind it. The walls were pretty bare. I have the feeling this is him trying to seduce me, though. It's none of my business, of course, but I've known you a long time, Darren Arende. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay the court commander... Oh. Wait. If you want to pay court to the commander? Did you mean to type play? Is pay court a term? Don't do it in our headquarters. Yeah, I have no problem being courted in our headquarters. Do you have something to say to that, Count? You're going to say that these roses are taken away, Darren, other stuff like this will not be tolerated. I like the roses, but I cannot. My heart belongs to a fine dwarven lassie that I have yet to meet. That's possibly not in this game, because... The developers forgot all the dwarves, except for the two dwarves that you get in these games, unless I haven't found the others, are both super edgelords, and I hate them. Although, the Grotus dwarf was much worse than the current assassin dwarf, but he's still a freaking assassin. He's not a bad character. I like him. Just still edgy because assassin. A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. The thing is, I have no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in a romantic sense of the word. It never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led you to such a farcical conclusion. Darren holds the rose with utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to the recent research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates intellectual activity. So it's only the good of the Crusade in mind when I place these flowers here. My actions which are entirely selfless and sincere. You know, despite how much of an asshole Darren is, he is a freaky romantic. I can't wait to learn more about the unique properties of roses. It never crossed my mind, you say. Well, in that case, it never crossed my mind to fill your bedroom with crates of Crusaders' unwashed mentionables. Could care less about roses. Let me get this straight. I have no romantic interest in you whatsoever, so please stop this non-courtship. I'm curious if there's even a game where you can romance dwarves. There are none that I know of, and that is a tragedy. A terrible, terrible tragedy. You're breaking my heart, although this irritated face is enough to convince me that my time and money has not been spent in vain. Darren bows and takes his leave. Your name is Early Sunset? Oh my god, what is your fucking clothing? This guy's come straight out of the freaking... is this guy from Fantasy Greece? Otherworldly is the word that describes a stranger's face best. Everything about it indicates he's arrived from another plane. Yeah, I'll say he's from Greece. He bows to you with grace and dignity. So this is what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you avoid any missteps. Boring. Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance. Did I just have an angel walk into my fucking place? You would be able to take advice from an actual supernatural being. You may call me Early Sunset. I'll become your most trusted advisor on all matters great or small. So you're a real Azada then? You came from Elysium? Not precisely. News of you and your particular abilities has reached me when I was traveling between planes, so I've come directly from Elysium. However, I can tell you a lot about this. So he's not an Azada, he's just a planeswalker. He's more like a fairy. Oh yeah, he might be Fae. Although Azada, aren't they just like angel Fae? Like the residents of Elysium? Or are Azada like specifically the angel? How exactly can you help me? I'll monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You've probably discovered now that they're somewhat chaotic and prone to spontaneous manifestations without your deliberate will. That's not surprising. The Zadas and other supernatural beings are created with a power already a part of them, yet you received yours as a sudden gift. The gift may be inconvenient and even dangerous for its wielder. I'll try to learn more about it and teach you to control in time. The mentor is essential for such an undertaking. If you really are a good mentor, then you should just teach fun stuff. You know, things like how to make pretty pictures on berry jelly and whipped cream. Not this boring stuff. I love this adorable little dragon. The Zadas are basically the good fairies because Fae are assholes. That is very true. Fae and Pathfinder are, very much, I guess, more traditional to what a fairy is in real-world mythologies, as opposed to D&D's fairies being, you know, happy-go-lucky, always helpful friend pals, unless they're the ones that aren't the happy-go-lucky, always helpful friend pals. So you know about that, everyone seems to suggest that you're somehow weird on the powers of the mightiest Zadas. Mortals possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary heights in sorcery, but your abilities are another level entirely. They abide by different rules, if there are any rules at all to speak of. If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover their intentions. That being said, it may very well be a careless folly, long forgotten by its author, not a deliberate design. In that case, you will need my help to advance all the more. Glad to meet you, guy whose name is horrible. Take up no more of time for which to talk. I'll be nearby. It'll take us some time and observation to ascertain exactly your power manifests itself, and how you will be able to stop spiraling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I will inform you without delay. Commander, I have alarming news. Sir CR seems to be ill. He has stepped back almost completely from commanding his people. His Everbright Crusaders are a large and experienced force, but our strategy relies heavily on them. Please talk to him. Might be time for Sir CR to step down and hand the leadership to a younger, more energetic knight. Not a young man anymore, and he seems to struggle to keep up with his responsibilities. What do you know about his trouble? Just rumors, Commander. They say it's like his mind is somewhere else all the time. He's just anxious, but won't say what happens. Sir CR is respected, so when people see him acting strangely, it breeds uncertainty within our rank. I will talk to him. Oh god, her again. Commander, upon hearing of your victory at the Battle of Dresden, many of the leaders of Avistad have considered taking a more active supporting role in the Crusade. Did they not hear of this the last time? Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. One whose help is accepted first will increase their standing in political arena, which is why the powers are now convening for the right to conclude an alliance with Mendev before their rivals do. Nerosian has already chosen which one of them is to be favored, Isger. We've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and now the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Isger's as an official offer of support to you. Last of all is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we are to take someone for support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. I say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevoy to this party. The righteous Mendevian knights just love hot-headed provincials who will draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the drop of a hat. And get this, they win such duels. By provincials, do you mean the demons? Or are you saying that the Mendev Knights will duel the dudes who are the Sword Lords, and then will win and get morale because they're beating Sword Lords? Those will be ecstatic of allies like these, and I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. As a note, we happen to have a neighbor who's got barely any presence in the Crusade. I'm talking about Numeria. It's believed to be too wild and barbaric to have any dealings with. How about we show everyone how wild and barbaric tribes can fight, and invite them to play a bigger part in our war. I have the feeling we're going to have to go for logistics here, so I probably want... Isger's aid, because if they're nominated by Nerosian, they'll give us the most, like, actual financial and equipment support. Darren just sounds like he wants chaos. Lon has a good idea, but not... It wouldn't be my first action. It'd be an action, but not the first. And I don't know what the fuck Last Wall is. We can't call everyone for help. I wish we could, but we can't. The Chilexians and their colonies can't stand the Andorans. Multhune is at war with Nirmathus. Nidal and the Last Wall are at daggers drawn. And all of them envy the wealth of Absalom, protest against the godless of Druma, and fear the revolutionary plague of Galt. They can tolerate each other in small doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations to assist the Greys will lead to, shall we say, an eruption of toxic volcanoes across half the courts of Avestan. I'm afraid you'll have to choose which of your allies is most desirable to you. I'm gonna accept Isger, I think. Because they seem to be the most... Because this isn't a matter of groveling and kneeling. This is a matter of who can provide the most help. And it's probably them. Rosa never fails you, and Rosa will be pleased to know you're not squandering allies whom they've taken such pains to attract. Battle Sorcerer. Oh my god, Battle Sorcerers. Okay, I'm on board with this. Hardened with the clashes with goblins will serve you well. I won't detain you any longer, Commander. The matters of foreign or domestic politics once again require your attention. I will convene the diplomatic council. What's up, dude? Your intelligence was correct. Blah, 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 blah. Host marched on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls will be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. However, my experiences tells me that he will act differently. This is going to be a full-on assault, a distinctive display of power. When the enemy's moves on our position, we will meet them with a hail of arrows from the walls, gaining the full advantage of our superior defensive position. To prepare armies for this battle, I propose to pass a reform and increase the presence of ranged troops in our ranks. I believe the light armored slingers, a great number of who can be trained quickly, will be adequate for this purpose. Once the demons get to them, every one of those slingers will be slaughtered. And I say we only recruit the experienced, seasoned rangers who have traveled far and wide and know how to defend themselves in any situation. So this is another thing where I get to choose upgrades to my troops, right? I definitely want the experienced rangers if the like 10 I got before are what I'm getting. Captain Oden is correct to assume the ranged troops can manage with the light armaments. However, the troops themselves must be exemplary quality to complete the task at hand. I suggest we pick the most adept archers we have and have them undergo rigorous training to become true marksmen. So all my archers will become rangers, which are not. So rangers are what? 10, 8, 10, 12, 11... 16, 12, 12, an extra attack, or no, that's +1. 16, 20, that's just a straight upgrade. Marksmen are less defensive. Yeah, so rangers are more defensive. And like just a straight upgrade. Marksmen are also a straight upgrade, but dish out a shitload more damage. And the slingers are technically not much of an upgrade. The real difference is that the rangers don't go melee when engaged. True, they can still fight with their bows, but I didn't have really a problem with that when I was just fielding archers before, except for the one battle that I was woefully unprepared for. I'm gonna go for marksmen, because the marksmen were good shit. Are these majors will be enough to repel Kabbalah's assault? If not, this is going to take our place, we'll learn from our mistakes and fare better. Marksmen are great until they get targeted. I don't intend for them to get targeted. My makeup is literally going to be... If I had... It's going to be one ranged and the rest melee. So I'm going to have enough to get them out of the funk, I would hope. Alright, let's actually go rest. So I can go do stuff.
I once met a gnome who had a little stand in the middle of a room with some wrapping paper on it, and he called it art. Is Shaylin the patroness of that, too?
I think the beauty of that work of art lies in the philosophical idea behind it. If the gnome was truly inspired, that means the goddess was with him. And if he was a charlatan, well, that is on his own conscience.
Ugh, modern art. Gugh. It's just a money laundering scam. Or just a scam. Which might be money laundering. Get your friend to hype up your art skill. Or your art as something special, even though it's a complete piece of shit. Sell it for $1 bajillion. And pay half that to the art appraiser that's your friend. Or rather, have a friend that's an art appraiser that appraises it for $1 bajillion. Sell it to a schmuck. Pay the art appraiser, friend. That's what modern art is. Oh, god fucking damn it. Really? Those are permanent now? I was informed that they were 24 hours. Granted, I did only rest for 9. Yeah, now they're permanent. What the hell? So I have to use all of my freaking restorations on that shit now? Yes, apparently. God damn it. Fucking stupid. That's not even all of them either. Well, time to go sell shit just so I can unfucking screw her. And I suppose Sheila can get restoration now. Or I can have Social cast it. Which would be real nice. But he can't do it from here, can he? Nope. I wish you could get your people to use spells. That would make Social really useful. Just come home, resto, and leave. Yeah, she needs another spell level first. Which is going to be like level freaking 15 or something, because Paladin. Alright. Sell. Actually, keep that for Wolchif. Bastard Sword of Hope. And your kill hit restores duh. I don't have anybody who uses Bastard Swords. Lethal Squall. That one was disappointing. And their touchy touch. Fucking sell it all. Screw it. What was that one? Flow of water. I don't think I have any cold spells, but might as well keep it just in case. +5 competence bonus on UMD and illusion spells. Does that stack? Does competence bonus stack? Pathfinder. Competence bonus stack. Competence bonus. Do not stack. Guys. I don't think I have anybody else who uses illusion spells, but 5 UMD is pretty okay. Want to give the meta magic rod. Bulk sell garbage, of which I have none. 48k. That will be enough. Hopefully I don't want those. You're a wizard? Here, have whatever the hell that is. UMD. DC 1 stack either? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. because some of them stack. I think luck bonuses and dodge. Or maybe just dodge. Sadly, there's no button for, hey, can you heal all my people with negative bullshit? Fucking fine. How much money is that for all of those? Ah, yes, 1,000,000. Jesus. Wait. +2 to wisdom, charisma, intelligence, wisdom, intelligence, charisma. Jesus. Name. Battle Mage's headband. And wisdom +2 also grants a +2 to charisma. In addition, whenever their lands killing blow with a melee weapon, their next spell becomes empowered. Cool. I guess that's paladin things, because wisdom, charisma. I guess war priest might work. Immunity to compulsion, -2 charisma and persuasion. The ability to cast the burning arc spell at will? Wait, what? Is this infinite burning arcs? 5th level's not that great. But infinite burning arc. It says at will. It doesn't say per day. It's at will. That is hilarious, and I want that at some point. Grants the ability DR5 for 1 minute. That's actually really good. It'd be good against a boss. Half of the pair. Over 2 creatures bring different halves of the pen within 10 feet of each other. They get a +2 bonus circumstance to If only I had another one. Or the other one. That'd be great for me and the other melee. Ooh, empower meta magic rod. That's salad. His ability to cast spells spontaneous. Grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball. Oh my god, that would be amazing for Ember. She's a spontaneous caster, and it's all fire. I guess the only thing she would actually gain is Fireball and Controlled Fireball. And Fiery Body later. This would give her the ability to just cast Fireball. Although she technically has the staff for that, so maybe it's not as great as I thought. Pyromania? Oh my god, that's beautiful. The additional 1d6 +5 and +2 to overcome. Man, I wish I had more money. I need that for Ember. You need to go loot shit and get actual cash. Because those two together would be amazing on Ember, because she could spam Controlled Fireball. Which apparently is, the description's wrong, and it doesn't deal minimum damage. It deals no damage. Ugh, but for now... No, not all of them. I need a bunch of resto, because goddamn. It would be better just to get a greater resto. What is this, 7k? It might be better to just get 3 greater restorations. Because if I have to blow 3 of these scrolls... That's still cheaper. I guess. I want my cup. Fuck. Okay. I need to come back with money. Don't let me forget that that ring is there. Because holy shit. That's hot in two ways. I guess I'll take the book. I can sell it. It'll be a little bit of money. One step closer to the firing. So did all my rangers turn, or did all my archers turn into a super marksman now? But I lose half of them probably. But they definitely deal like 3 or 4 times the damage of regular archers though, so that one I don't mind. Who the fuck are you? Sorcerers. 13? That's it? That's a lot of stick, at least. Well, these guys just increased massively in price, but they're also very good. Is this the guy marching up here? Can't tell, the other demon is in the way, but his token base is slightly larger and slightly lighter. I'm probably gonna say yeah. Oh my god, no, it cut it in like a third. I guess it converts them to the same power. So technically these guys are twice as good as the fighters, so it gave me 1 per 2 fighters. And these guys are like several times, so it gave me several times the amount. I don't think I want the fucking cavalry. I'm going with the general. Oh, I didn't get the general. And I just spent the fucking money I was going to use the general to buy the general. Ah! Alright, hang on. I got this. Purchase. 2,000 thingies. Oh, my money. Oh, my money. Not to... All of my eventual Ember money. No! Stop. 2,000. Eh. Hey, where'd my rock man go? No, I don't want heroism. I want the guy with the fucking... I can just re-roll this. Dwarf! Sir Tector Silverhall. He's not a dwarf. Can I get a dwarf that is a general? Or is a mage? Pilkwell. And there's only one other dwarf. I'm sad. Can I change you? And rename you? Warp you? Wait for these guys? Yeah, no. Why am I up here? Crusader Army 1. You're gonna have nobody in your friggin' army when that assault arrives. Well, it's a good thing that I am... There you go! Perfect army. 4 frontliners that are incredibly squishy. And then a bunch of backliners. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna... Well... Yeah, let's go out and fuck up some demon armies. At least the easy ones, so we can keep our numbers high. I can't do anything right now. Yeah, there we go. See, I can level up logistics and leadership sticks. As soon as I'm not actually doing anything with them. Yeah, we'll go punk some demons for morale points or whatever the hell. Ugh. And then... Is there anywhere I can even go with my main party that's not demon infested? I need to go over to Grimwood for Dwarf Friend. And I'm worried that if I take too long, he will bitch about it. It might be that if I just... What the fuck are these? Rift Drakes? Oh, they're cute. And dead. Damn. Ow! Alright, maybe we do move. Yeah, they made us goopy. Gross. That's okay. Still way above our free enforcement or hospitable. None of Graber's quest has a limit, but I did other quests before the Dragon Hunt is pretty... And the Dragon Hunt is pretty tough. I mean, that's good against a dragon. Technically, if it's a red, I overcome its fire resistance with Ember. Is it a red dragon? Did they say what kind of dragon? I think they said it was a red. Which means it's gonna be a asshole. Sweet. 60 energy points. Man, I sure wish I had that when I was thinking about reforging stuff. Please don't encounter the level 6 armies. Where are you going? I want to go kill this one. What's in the level 6 armies anyways? A Minotaur! And a lot of dudes! That is a lot of dudes. What about this one? A lot of ghouls. Fave. Might be able to take him. I took a level 7 before with losses, so level 6 I might just skirt by. Especially if I actually use the stuff that my commander has. I'm betting they'll go for my clerics, because they always go for my clerics. Oh shit, are those axe throwers? Fuck me. I need to kill those. I definitely want to kill the Vescivores too. Because they can stun my dudes. And do terrible things. Or also that can happen from the little fuckers. Okay. Shoot. I auto-kill those. I'm gonna just take out as many cultists as possible. Because I think the cultists are the most threatening right now. How tough are the Drachni? Yeah. They do have blow-through and stuff, so... yeah. Blow-through sucks. Can we stall these guys? Probably not. Fuck it. They're basically fodder anyways. God, yeah, and they're fully stunned. That is on self. The self version. Ow. 18! Yes! I forgot to... No, I didn't. It's round 2 now. Owie. Okay. I think now we do... I want to do... No! Oh, no. I know what I need to do. I need to do a penetrating strike. 3 points of damage reduction. That's a big DPS increase for these archers, right? Because they don't overcome. Except for with the cultists. I'm going to say you guys will probably be fine against these guys. I think the Brimmeracks are kind of scary. Yeah, you have the Dretch. I think I want to fuck up the cultists most of all. Maybe should have had them defend. Shield wall, even though you can't do anything. Fuck it. Smite! Should have smoten before. Really? You live that. You hang tight. I'm gonna go kill these guys first. I don't imagine the Dretches are gonna be too awfully scary. Ah, shit. That thing that you said I could handle, I am not handling. Fuck. That's probably gonna cost me. Because this stupid freaking stun. And when I said, I'm not too worried about them getting behind me, and then they got behind me. And look, now my fucking stupid clerics are stunned. One thing I dislike about these battles is there is no zone of control. They will just run past all of my units to attack my archers. Yeah, fuck this shit. Reload. Fuck that. I'm not fighting that. I really think they should have done that for that kind of battle, because your melee can't... No, fuck this shit. I'm out. Your melee cannot defend your back line, because they can literally run past your back line. There's no attack of opportunity or anything, and nothing stopping them from just beelining it past you to your ranged, which sucks. Temple of the Good Hunt. Get me out of here. We're gonna go kill easier demons. The flying ones do that? No, it's everything that does that. Like, there's no zone of control or buffer area or whatever the heck in the Heroes of Might and Magic style fights. It's they can literally be engaged in melee with one of your dudes, run around behind your guys to your ranged and smack them, but then your ranged has to move to get away. And since you can't move and attack in the same turn, they'll just chase your ranged around, completely disabling them, which I guess is the idea. But it's real frustrating. Oh, cool. Once I kill one of the armies' hero battles, I guess we'll call them, they don't show up anymore. I don't have to refight it. Which I thought was a thing. I'm pretty sure I had to. Maybe we skirted past it. Can I just leave? The leave thing is right here. Oh, look! Gahoolies! Cool! Oh, I got one. Good enough for me. Much better. I hit any of these dudes with charge? Nope! I am slow and around a rock. Maybe I should set Greybor up with light armor.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Because him having movement speed... Good. Oh no, he's a dwarf. Never mind. He won't ever have movement speed. Until I do this. Now he has movement speed. Cool. Good idea. Oh. Really? That was out of range. Okay. Ember, staff whack! Oh, almost did it. 420, nice. Get back here.
Simply business.
You see that?
It's still weird being able to sneak attack undead in this game. Usually, they are immune. Is that it? Just a bunch of ghouls? Okay. Oink. I probably have to go through the temple, the good hunt, right? No? Oh. Someone on the road! Is it evil someone's or neutral someone's? He didn't say there was an enemy. Oh, hi, it's you! We'll play with my food even if it's armed with stupid steel toothpicks. Oh, it's the Durgan, huh? Why don't you have eyes? Are you like a fucking void dragon? That is level 25. It only has 300 HP. Technically 4. Closer to 4. What are you? You don't even have eyes. You look red. I'm guessing it's some kind of demon dragon. Immunity, oh, vulnerable to cold. Well, it's a good thing I don't do that. Breath weapon. Can cast haste. Frightful presence. Right, fear aura. Fire aura, too. At least we get to go before she does. Why are 3 of my people exhausted? God fucking damn it. I wish the thing that says, "Did you like to rest?" was when 1 person got exhausted. Alright, first order of business. And... who was it that had... I think Sheila's the one that has fire. Or elemental resistance. The spell. Lon? Appreciate some Lon things, like nice big crits. Oh my god, look at it. It has 40 AC, of course. It's a Darrigan. Where are your eyes? Is that what a red dragon looks like in Pathfinder? No. Red dragons are pointy. This thing is like more curvy than it is pointy. Maybe it's like a melted red dragon, it looks like. Pathfinder, dragons? I am determined to find this out. I must know my enemy. Chromatic dragons. All of them. Esoteric dragons. Are you a nightmare dragon? No idea. How about an occult dragon? Nope, no picture. Infernal? No idea. Rift? There were rift things. No, rift ones are blue. Edict. Havoc. Crypt, apparently. Nope. Magma is not shiny enough. Time dragons. Spooky. I'm guessing it's just a really messed up red dragon. You think it's a rift dragon. Pathfinder. Rift dragon. Are they melty? No, yeah, no, the rift dragons are bluish purple. It does look like a red dragon. But it's also definitely messed up if it's a red dragon. Did I just look it up? Did I just look up Devar to see? Where's your stat block? I've seen it. You didn't even have a wiki page. How are you supposed to kill Devara? Luck. And a lot of it. And probably Ember doing AC drain. Huh. Okay, Ember. AC drain. First off, come over here away from giant breath weapon territory. Armor class drain. Oh shit, I went... Oh, I didn't go too far. Tiny dragon! Kill! Slay your mother. Prove your devotion. Okay, we need to spread out around this thing so it doesn't get breath weapon in. What just happened? Oh, he gets a sneak attack because of Aivu. That's cute. Me! I'm not thick. I'm out of range and sad. And I didn't have Ember and thicken me. Shit. Charge? Yeah, charge. Eh! Oh, Sheila's gonna be invaluable here. Sheila, baby, do the thing. Yeah, we don't even get a pre-buff for this fight because it's a random encounter. Duck! She actually hit! No, wait, she missed. But, destructive shockwave. Fuck yeah! Free damage. And I'm dead.
This is not my time.
Aww. Good news! We have resurrection scrolls.
Endure this.
It has concealment now. We'd probably be fine if we could pre-buff. There's no buff, only pre. You still have your armor class reduced? No. Does it even matter? At this point, you have such high AC. Get him, Ivan! Nat 20! Yeah, only roll an 18. Oh, right, the Dragon Aura. Bye! Yeah, we're just gonna... I want to see something here real quick. Real fast. How quickly does it shove us into combat? It's a cutscene.
Refuse to accept their statement.
Okay. What was that save? Because that wasn't the overworld, was it? But it was when I killed the Gahulis. And you're close enough. You've encountered someone on the road. Who is it? Oh. Aw. Okay. I might be able to take her if I can pre-buff. Because we got some sexy buffs. in the party. God fucking damn it. It's the same thing, isn't it? Can I not go over here without encountering her? Maybe I just have to run. It's a dragon. Can you run from a dragon? Very fast. Ah, shit, dude. Alright, but we can just go first now. This is gonna one-shot us, isn't it? It's just gonna immediately breath weapon. Yeah, boy! Fucking retarded. God damn it. Okay. So can we just not go that way? Or what? Right! It's not. Let's just, we'll go down here past the Lost Chapel, I think. I'll go take a nap in Dresden, too. Now, question is, can I rest here? Yes. Being in Dresden does... No, wait, that is the level of corruption that's going to go up to, isn't it? God damn it! Really? I have to go and load the Citadel every time I want to frickin' rest in town. Game developers! Why? Game developers, why? Ah, please, I just want to rest, sir. A Kellid and a well-worn travel robe, a deep herb respectful vow. His voice is quite emotional. His greetings, Commander. I've been granted an audience with a figure of such importance. It's a great honor. Victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in this crusader struggle. What? My name is Velg, and I am a Kellid. My lineage dates back to Sarkorian clans. The bonds of kinship have always been sacred to the family. When the world would open, my ancestors fled Sarkoris, but did not forget about their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My great-great-grandfather and his eldest son joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. And my warrior family's our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that's why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I've come alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use for you. How do you plan to help me? For 23 years, I've been gathering documents on Sarkoris. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, as its members had dedicated themselves to creating powerful weapons against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbors, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. The fate of the clan is not important now. What matters is that, thanks to the certain ancient maps, I've been able to pinpoint the location of the settlement. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings. You have to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons. It will bring satisfaction and pride. My life will have had a purpose. What? My thoughts on the matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon the endless host of spirits. I feel like that's a reference. Really feel like they're making a really hard, obvious reference to Lord of the Rings with that one. Or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time and erase planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operates to secretly protect their work from spies. However, an ever-present... The other two are probably references too. The Demon Lord one's kind of generic, though. To avoid drawing the attention of demons before the time was right. You have an odd way of speaking, does he? I am a scholar, and I know how to speak through manuscripts, or prefer to express my thoughts using a quill instead of my tongue. God! Me too, buddy. I'm terrible at the speak and spell, but yet here I am doing this shit. Social interaction is not my area of expertise. Preach! And so I asked for you to say it because we're rather rudimentary communication skills. Other than remain and good use. Execute this wretch? What the fuck, dude? What is it, Dayron? Commander, how's the Crusade doing? Our Crusade? We weren't exactly thrilled to join the Crusaders. Of course I wasn't thrilled. But in unforbidden circumstance, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. I'm not going to look at the right side of the whole situation and change the circumstance as much as possible. I, for instance, I'm certain that I'll be able to throw a rip-roaring party, even in the crater of an erupting volcano, with my hands tied behind my back. So what brings you to me? Just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seems like a smart decision to me, because what's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. Sweet! I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up and send a few couriers scurrying about, but in the end I managed to acquire a couple of decent items, all here, and all here's my donation to the Crusade and the Commander. You must try them out. Excuse me, whoa. For yourself, I have these gifts from the bottom of my heart. You finally proved useful. I can sense your own agenda for this choice of gifts. Pock pustules and sickening. These will come in handy. So like, I guess you may find something special in there. Did I get one that wasn't listed? Wands are cool. Ray of Sickening, Fortitude of Gates, fucking 12 DC? Really? 13? Are you sure? Methinks I just sell them. Those are pretty trash DCs.
Nenyo, out of interest, whose head is worth more, Queen Galfrey's or the Commander's? What does your science tell you?
The Queen's, most certainly. Although, if we consider the developing trends, the price for the Commander's head could exceed that for the Queen's in approximately 8 months and 4 days' time.
I hate her. She reminds me so much of Fi from Legend of Zelda, the one with the sky one. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it now. She's like, aha, here is my random generic nerd spiel. That's supposed to sound smart, but it's really just fucking annoying. Then again, there are people like that. And oh my god. Oh my god, are they annoying. Holy shit. Right! I'll go bully these little boys up here. Unless that other demon army is very close. Which it does not appear to be. I think I have time. Also figure out if there's even anything up here at all worth going to. What do you got? A bunch of giants. And by a bunch, I mean 3. Do this one. And then explode! Oh, so close. You hang out. Alright, they have a ranged attack. It's not very good, is it? Explode! Oh. Fuck, I didn't mean to skip that. Man, with the main gameplay loop thing, your turn only ends when you end it, and here it's automatic, and it keeps throwing me off. You know, in the party, / hero, / whatever you want to call it. Maps. It's not battle maps only, because these guys are bad. These have battle maps. I get the economy ritual called Give Me Monies for Fire Ring. I think I should be able to reach this army, and then I should probably go back and wait for the assault. Which I'm pretty sure I can do. It's just going to take I'm just gonna have to take losses. Kaboom! Or it can just cease. There was no kaboom. Faded it out of reality. Flanking! He just get 3 turns from morale. Good boy! Man, the discrepancy between... Discrepancy? Is that a word? The difference between rank 4 and 5 armies is stupid. Wait, no, I was fighting rank 7. Never mind, this is probably fine. Is this rank 4 army or rank 5? Because 6 actually was like an actual challenge, and 4 is just... Or, well, 5, if this is 5. I don't know if this is 5. I think this was 5? I don't remember. There we go! Kaboom! That's what I like to see. Decisive, explosive victories. Rank sometimes doesn't mean much, right? He's so small. Think I can take the demon fort? That looks pretty takeable. Fuck it, we got movement points. The guy here is a wizard, though. That might suck. Hello, ow. Alright, what can we nuke? That can die in 1 turn. We can take out most of the cultists, but they'll take a little bit to get up here still, and I think we can pop them next turn, so... Maybe it'll be a rank 7 army, but get destroyed by a rank 5 because of its general. You mean like this guy who can probably cast a bunch of fire spells that are going to destroy all of my people? Or that, whatever the hell that was. Eh! I love the water elemental model in this game. It's so freaking alien looking. Boom! Yeah, like this is a rank 6, apparently. Right? And here I am. As threatened as the last rank 4 or 5 one. He casts fear. That's like it. Wait, that was low morale? Really? Why? What do you mean low morale? We're fucking them up. Is it because I haven't taken enough forts because it's stupid, and even if you have 2 greens and a single red, you're still gonna at a net loss because for some reason they decided that green and yellow should be +1, but red is -3. Like, green should be +2, motherfucker. Fortress of Sanctuary for spellcasting demonologist. Fire that started during the battle spread libraries of blasphemous knowledge, glowing mats of fire, lights of the darkest paints for miles around. Okay. Yeah, and I think there's a way to get... I think this goes over there, but I definitely need to be going back. Because if that big demon army gets to me without this army there, I'm screwed. Yeah, let's go down here and scout this. The Fate of the Soul Shear. I can apparently turn this into a really good hammer that might deal fire damage. In which case, I can give it to what's his face. But I also didn't take the elemental thing. But I can still maybe give it to what's his face. And if it's +3, it'll be good. Please no. Where'd you get randomly attacked by the dragon now? Not this guy, just a random example. Yeah, I've definitely fought fights where the general just like spammed what is it? Scorching Ray and provided a lot of trouble for me. Hey, look! Demons! Who's that guy in the shinier armor? He doesn't look very evil. The Crusaders are here. The Crescent of the Abyss must be informed. Hello? Are you all dudes? You just got masks on? Okay. Nanio, if you would be so kind. Yeah, right. Yeah, they just have masks on. Go, Nibbles! Oh, that guy has a fancier hat. I want to firestorm them so to slow their approach. Kinda do. Skaboom. Nice. That did very little damage. Oh well.
Simply business.
Fun. Thank you. Good boy. Best boy, Lon. Why am I healing? Huh? Player prayer enemies. Why I heal? Oh. Sweet. Gives the commander. Ooh, nice. Charge! Big sword time. Oh, it's so huge. I love it. Anyhow, hang tight. We're good. Where are you guys going? Come back here. And then the sword. God, right? I'm a Final Fantasy now. See, I may have missed playing Final Fantasy, but we got weapons equivalent. I'll get to it tomorrow, I promise. I know, I've been getting distracted with this game so much. It's such a good game. I'm having a blast. Can I Sleepy Time Junction you? Ah. Nice. Oh, even Greybor has massive axe. It's like a glorious dwarven lost art. Huge.
Into the fray!
How much damage is it gonna do? A lot. Come closer. Yes. Can I breath weapon with her? Yeah, if I run right up here, I can go pop, back. Yeah, that's not terrible. My child, who has a crazy amount of armor, so I don't know how that got fast. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I should get her the red ring of getting all the fireballs on. This is a good ring. After the one that lets her deal another d6 plus 5 for all fire spells. Especially now that I have Snake. Snake is a good one.
Take you.
Be there in a sec. Hang on. Really working hard here. I promise. Damn, Nibbles!
It's your time to cease to exist.
Perfect. Maybe Firestorm, bad idea. It was free, though. Was it free? Yeah, it's still Fire Spell, and I don't think there's another Fire Spell of that. Hello, what are you? I don't care if they're only +1s. That's some nice cash. Baphomet Cultist Heavy Shield. Yeah, 300 bucks. That's not bad. There's a bunch of these dudes, which are the other pre-deaded dudes. What are you guys doing away from Dresden? There ain't no armies out here on my command. Patrols? Oh, those exist, right?
Can't hide from me.
Shiny. Giant frog. I want to summon a giant frog. That sounds great. So can I go find the dude? Or whoever they were saying, like whoever must be informed. Gribber almost makes me want to make a Slayer. His stats are kind of crappy for it, but his race isn't best for it, yet he hits like a truck. It's all about how you build, my friend. You could make a freaking half-orc wizard or whatever the heck. Or a whole orc wizard that gets -4 intelligence and still build him right. And you do good. Oh no, please tell me there's not a way down over here. Avel. Whee. Slayers are pretty great. Sadly, I cannot do my favorite super goddamn fuck off you die now and I win Slayer build in this particular game because Shank does not exist as a Slayer talent. And what Shank does is it sets any weapon you use to a certain damage dice and a certain critical threshold. So, Greater Shank, which you can get, I think, at level 8 or 10, I think it's 10, makes it so that any weapon that has a lower than a D10 now hits as a D10 does. It also makes the critical threshold, I think, 18 to 20. So, you keen that fucker, or just have crit, and it becomes a what? 14? Or it'll be 18, so 16 to 20. Yeah, and you can get it lower than that. I think it was, however I did it was like 12 to 20. If you build it right. With Tri-Bladed Katars, which also don't exist in this game because they're a ×4 crit multiplier light weapon. I think they're exotic. They might be martial. So you can get a, if you make that into a dual wield build, and you can have a Slayer that I think at level 8 or 10 has dual wielding 1d10 ×4 with like a 15 through 20 or whatever critical hit threshold. So they hit often and like a goddamn monster truck. And that's on top of being able to take just whatever other feats you need for it. Like critical focus or whatever it is that does it without the weapon, independent of keen, to get the critical modifier higher. And, oh, hi there. And a Basu. Gross! My blood! I need that! Give that back!
Go.
Especially if you slap that on a strength build. Fucking mint.
You're in my way.
I can hit both these guys, right? Yay!
You won't survive me.
Yeah. Hey, you should have at level 10 4 attacks per round that are all 1d10 plus strength plus whatever else is on your weapons.
The Inheritor.
Oh my god, he just
My
healed.
blade.
That's like 14 through 8 through 20 crit range and then times 4 on the damage multiplier for crits, and it's goddamn beautiful. Did somebody die? Who died? Shadow effect occurred. Chance 40. Roll. Nabasu dies. Did he? He seems to be alive. Okay, if you say so. Nice. My blood. Don't I have Last Stand now? God, Graveward is so much good, delicious, glorious damage. And I don't even have outflank on him. I need to get him outflank. That'll be next level. It'll be so good. Go Nibbles. Yes. Can I give him my shirt? What do I have? No, wait, it's hers. She has the outflank shirt. I should give him the outflank chainmail. Does chainmail reduce your movement? Doesn't matter. He is Dwarf. I should have kept the full plate +1 I found. Yeah, that'd be much better for him, because he actually needs to hit. She can miss and still be useful. In fact, fuck it. You have such massive armor class here. You two trade. What is this? 9. 8. You actually gain an AC. I think she only loses the 1 if I should give her the breastplate +2. Yeah. I love the adorable little dragon friend. I wish he would sit in formation with us. Can I do that? Wait a minute. I can! Let's scoot everybody up by 1. How the heck are you there, Nenio? Ember is possibly still immortal. And then... Hold up. No. Yeah. Stop. No, wait. Dragon has a lot of movement speed, so there we are. And then he can get in there real nice. Unga Bunga Club. Handsome lad. Look at that mustache hair. His hair is just a second mustache. Which is part of the beard. Makes much sense for a dwarf. Shrine of Sacrilege! Ooh, look, something to explore! Went the wrong way. Okay, back to dress. I got stuff to sell. I can buy other stuff. And perhaps things, even. Oh my god, it's gonna make me fucking have to attend to this shit. God, I really wish I could just rest from the overworld map in Dresden without taking corruption. Oh, thank God I didn't have to get bothered with shit. I gotta go shopping, and then I have to stop the stream, because it is late. I can no longer make pilaf. No. What else can I make? Hearty meal, because I don't want to waste stuff.
I don't mean anything in particular by this, but in my circles, your skills would be highly prized. Perhaps even more highly than in the Hell Knights.
My blade belongs to the Order. It is not for sale. Nor am I.
He seems to have taken offense to that. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. God. A little fisherman hat. You see a cutlet around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it's worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs at its belt, covered in a thick layer of rust. It looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles of the eyes suggest he is a heavy drinker, and he opens his mouth to speak. You're submitted to cover with the stench of stale alcohol on his breath. So you're the commander, huh? Coil of place you got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture, solid, commendable. But I think I'll give you a medal for this. You're too kind. Don't mention it. I have a generous soul. But I'm also fair, and I dish out medals and I punish them, please. Who am I? Not just your average citizen. Please know that I am Thiberdine Quintissimus, Hierophantal, rightful heir to the throne of Ys and all of Sarkoris. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over all Sarkoris, and there's no throne in Ys. Judah, have you been to Ys? I've seen it with your own eyes, and you haven't. Maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me that the throne is in a palace. It was gold all over, and crusted with all manner of crusty things, like diamonds and fire ants and rubies and buboes. You can take your eyes off of it. This kind of throne it was. It was mine by right. Can you prove it? Of course, right? So I just unsplit it. I'll have evidence here. Look, takes a resin sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn off golden crest. The grinning animal depicts almost closely resembles a shabby possum. Here, the royal smilodon is an ancient symbol of a ruler of Zarkoris. I've got a wart on my chest in the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir to the throne. Ew. But I believe they can get lost is what I say. Let them go to Pelura's Fall, where all the kings of Sarkoris are buried. There my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go read for yourself. And what's there? You deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears and your eyes, too, I'm telling you. All the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there, in mausoleums, tomb burials, and those whatchamacallits, obelisks. That's right. It's all written there about my ancestors and me to just go look and everything will make sense. By the law of every land, I am king. What do you think you're entitled to? Oh, God, I wonder what that is. More reason to replay it. We're simple people, we don't need much, and I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people, not simple at all. We mean a great deal, a king's palace, a throne, lands, but all that can wait until you take back Ys and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden, a place to sleep, and some hot food will be the start. I see, soldiers, throw this imposter out of here. But hey, how could you? Some commander you are. Can I just give him, like, 5 gold and say, here, set yourself up at the inn for the month and go away. Can't believe I have to do all my commanderly business with a dude with his nipples out behind me. Well, single nipple out. you want to be precise. Then again, Lon has his nipple out too. So together they make a pair of nipples. So some dudes with their nipples out. What's this place here? I'm gonna blah 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 stranglehold. Talk to you later. Stuff to do. Stuff to sell. Money to buy. Whatever the heck. Wait, no, I want that one. Bulk sell. Yes. I mean, 5K is not bad. 6K. Hey. David crying in the corner. Alright, that is all the time I have for today. If you can't tell, I am tired and head hurt. Thank you all very much for watching. I will be back tomorrow with probably some, not this, because I really need to get back to other games that aren't this, because usually I do 2 games a stream, and for the last week it's been like either all Pathfinder or all Minecraft, so I need to at least do more Final Fantasy tomorrow to placate the people that bought me Final Fantasy games to play on stream. I will send y'all over to Toki, who is probably still playing the new Kerbo game, and goddamn, it's adorable. You have a good one too, Death Evan. Thank you very much for watching. Good night!